I find you. I know that when fears start to hit me, know that you're the one to lift me. I find something bare. And in the water I see cold reflections of what's really there. I'm not waiting on love, our time has come. We're fighting empires and I want to feel the fire again. It's not easy to love when the world is numb. We're fighting empires and we're gonna feel the fire again. Feeling like I can't be there, and all the valleys that we're marching on through, not even aware that it's the darkness that's so hard to see. And I'm asking you to fight, just about the difficulty breaking free from what's really there. I'm not waiting on love, our time has come. We're fighting empires and I want to feel the fire again. It's not easy to love when the world is numb. We're fighting empires and we're gonna feel the fire again. I'm not waiting on love, our time has come. We're fighting empires and I want to feel the fire again. It's not easy to love when the world is numb. We're fighting empires and we're gonna feel the fire again. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're future proof. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're future proof. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're future proof. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're future proof. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're future proof.
I have lost you, get to thinking why we used to be so high in life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I'll just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken, if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be. But I don't want to want you back, so it's easy to see when I'm high all the time. 'Cause I have lost you, get to thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. place where you want me to be, but I don't want to want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time. 'Cause I have lost you, get the thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high.
She found a way into my heart. Oh, oh, she don't make out, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, 'cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you to. Long nights can get me feeling lonely. Hey. And hearing music that can make me smile. But the way I feel with her cannot be explained. But one thing still remains on my mind. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you.
Welcome
Hello.
to the Valorant Draft Circuit. Hello, I'm Potato Wave, one of your casters tonight, and with me is Envious. Hello, Envious.
Hola. Welcome back. The W casting duo is back for this banger of a Masters final.
You know, it
Right.
only took a whole season.
Only took a whole final, I only come back for the best, you know what I mean?
You know, this is definitely a matchup for the century, or at least for the season. We have the defending champions of the Masters Championship, which is the Blaze Flames versus OS, the Omnipotent Sandwiches Tutelary Tacos. We are going to be calling them the Tacos. Please rename all of your teams, Spence. That would be great. And if OS wins, we'll be giving Spence a third championship for this season. So there's a lot on the line here.
Definitely a lot on the line here. And, with these teams, we have two all-star players here in FLA Neptune and Vin Ryu here. Essentially what you would call like a heavyweight match in this sense, right? You have, Vin Ryu, the superstar duelist for the Masters tier, and you go over to Neptune, the ultimate flex. We'll play Sage, we'll play Duelist, Initiator, and is able to just fit exactly whatever their team needs. And I think we just got a good story here. I mean, this is gonna be a banger. Like I'm so excited.
Yeah, I am very, very excited. You want to talk a little bit about the pick bans?
Yeah, so it looks like we started off with Flames banning Vine and going into Tutelary Tacos, or guys call them Tacos, banning Haven with Flames picking Icebox with Tacos choosing to attack. Going into that, we got next match after that, or map after that, is Tacos picking Breeze with Flames choosing defense. We'll start on Icebox.
That looks like a pretty standard comp on both sides, with the exception of Yoru.
Yoru. The Yoru.
Interesting.
I love it. I think we talk about this all the time, but with Yoru's his ability, his tech in general is just, I think it's unmatched in these kind of maps where this is technically a lurking map in that sense. But I definitely think it's just gonna. I just love it. I think it's gonna be great.
I want to see some big brain moves from Vin.
Definitely. You have to, right?
I mean, supposedly.
So yeah, it's a standard comp there, most of it. Yeah, absolutely.
That's a pretty standard comp. That's my comp, honestly.
I love the no duelist comp. It's my favorite.
I love the no duelist comp.
I think it just works out here. And you see here, we're going, looks like almost a 4-1 split with, you got a 15 holding on B main there. Oh, and they're flipping back. I like this.
Looks like it's going to be a B hit right off the bat. Potentially a 5-man push all the way down long. And as we go in, they're just gonna stomp in. We'll start with the drone from Skia. They've already tagged 15. 15 is forced to teleport out, rendezvous out, and the wall's gonna go up. It's gonna be an easy take, and it looks like the Flames are going to have to play retake here. And the wall is gonna go up. Oh, Michael Sark takes down 15. 15's not even able to fire a shot with the Headhunter before he is taken out.
Oh, he broke the wall.
Oh, there's a little bit of a gap. But 15 on Neptune here, going to 15. Sage on Neptune on Sage. English is hard. This retake is going to be the second pick of this match. Wall's going to go up, start with the defuse. Vin, and also the Viper Orb is going to go up. And now it's all up to Vin, 2v1, and it's just too late. There was just too much utility being thrown. Vin's trying to get a last-minute pick. Stunning's the one who finally gets that one.
Vin definitely just said, I got mine.
Yeah,
but
chaotic first round.
Definitely chaotic, but that's kind of a standard thing, right? Most teams, you see it in ranked, most teams go A, but the Viper wall on B there to cover up the top of the nest. And that late wall, that wall coming in from the left side to kind of cover over Snowman is kind of a cool looking play. Unfortunately, OS was able to hold on to there. Oh no, I'm sorry. The Flames were able to hold on to the util for the post plant.
Looks like it's gonna be a fast take potentially onto A, but that KO knife is going to catch at least 2 or 3 players. And now they've slowed down and cut noise. There's a little bit of a stack towards A. 3 on A with 1 in mid, ready to rotate over if needed. The execute's gonna go out. Vin is looking to potentially, yep, he throws his decoy out. And flashes through, isn't able to catch anybody off guard with that. Neptune, however, is able to take out Vin, trying to entry in. And it looks like the call from Tacos is to just fall off and rotate.
They're hightailing it out of there, but you see 15 here kind of has the rotation out. Oh, they're not even gonna get one there.
15 sees them all running over, confirms that it is in fact a rotate, hears them all stomping down long, and is going to try to find a pick potentially.
Almost.
Neptune's a bit trapped. Or not Neptune, Amaro, oh my god. The wall's gonna go up. They're gonna have to destroy that.
Over here, look at, I mean, standard post plant. Oh.
A little bit of a pop there. Molly's off his own team. Neptune gets taken down by Mystery Pig. Now it's a 2v1, all up to Michael Sark to just buy enough time. Runs out of bullets. Runs out of his headhunter to reload.
Oh,
and
unlucky.
15 is able to just right-click him, and it's a 2nd round on the board.
You know what, though? I think for OS, you take that, right? You take that eco. You're able to get out 3 guns. You know, you kind of took it out pretty quickly, and now, you know, you kind of put yourself in a situation to take the round situation back here, you know?
Yeah, I mean, they did all they could to take as many guns away from them as possible. It's going to be a mixed buy, or a save, really, across all fronts. Either a bonus on both sides. Sheriffs mostly, and a marshal from OS.
Got a 3-1-1 here.
Yeah, looks like a bit of a default. 15 potentially angling to get an early pick on long, but Finn comes out. Oh, Mystery Pig tries to peek out, but gets shut down by that headhunter from 15. Now he's holding a much further angle, more passive angle. See if anybody actually tries to challenge that again. That is, unfortunately, Tacos' smokes. It looks like there's a call to potentially rotate mid, which is a good call. And, oh, before Michael Stark could get one more, Neptune sneaks out and takes down 3 of them, ending the round and putting a 3rd round on the board for the Flames.
That was such a good round. They kind of pinched them super early, right? All they did is they flipped the map on them. So, you know, they were trying to kind of default a little bit, and all of a sudden they're pressing and kind of just push them back into their own spawn. You love to see it in these kind of rounds. You don't really see it too often. It's usually, hey, let's rush A, let's rush B. So, I love it.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great, as you said, pinch by them, and it definitely secured the round for Flames. They just had so much map control. Looks like this time it'll be an A take. Again, that knife is going to see a bunch. Midnight tries to take a lot of space up there, but gets seen by that dart to take that control of A main and is forced to back off. 15 has lurked out of B, trying to flank, but isn't able to find anybody there. Midnight was, Mystery Pig was aware of that potential flank and is able to force him out. Michael Sark finds Neptune. Vin is all the way up in maze right now, trying to see if there's anybody who dares to peek out. Looks like Flames is potentially just playing this for retake. All gathered up by screens. The bomb is going to go down here. And Mystery Pig is going to take a little bit of damage from all of the... Oh, and there's a little gap in the wall. And that Viper's Pit is going to go down.
Oh, no.
Mystery Pig does try to get a little bit of chip damage down, or a kill, but is only able to get chip damage. Vin is able to get 2 from 15 and stunning. Mystery Pig takes down 1. And now it's all up to Midnight. And, oh, it just gets taken out by a shock dart.
That was the first round. Good for Tacos here to be able to get a round on the board here. You know, we kind of wanted to see what they were doing there, right? You know, they kind of loaded up, did like a let's cut noise and let's re-hit there. Definitely one of the. I was gonna actually mention they probably should slow down a little bit. You know, sometimes when you're getting pinched that fast, it's almost better to just kind of see what information the other team's gonna give you. But it worked out for him in this round, or that previous round.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's gonna be a bit of a mixed buy. Vin's gonna be on a stinger. Although I've heard,
Stinger Deemer.
I was gonna say, I've heard rumors of him on during combines and his stinger madness. Looks like it's gonna be a quiet hip up A, potentially. Watching for that potential flank. 15 did push out last round, so they are aware of it. There's no trip for that, in case you haven't noticed. For that flank, despite having a chamber on Tacos' team.
Yeah, having to watch. There you go. Put the trip down now.
There we go. And that drone is gonna go out. Michael Stark's gonna take a first early pick onto Midnight, and that teleport is gonna go through.
Oh, if he TP's there, it's unlucky.
Yeah, Mystery Pig is just sitting there. Or stunning. Dude, I'm having a hard time. These Vipers, I don't know why.
See, now they're gonna rotate out here, looking almost leaving Marl there to just hold back for just a second there.
Oh, mid is completely empty. But 15 with that operator taking up so much of that space could potentially get one if they go down the wrong side of Origin. They are! Doesn't have his teleport set up though, so he's forced to go. He is aware of potentially where that is. He has to plant here. It takes a little bit of chip damage. Has to plant safe. Stunning is able to stop the plant. 6 seconds left. That plant is going to go down, and just in time. It's a 2v3 situation for Tacos. Now 2v2.
Ooh, now it's super even here. Hopefully.
He does have his Hunter's Fury if he's able to get out to a safe spot. And now it's just all up to Neptune, but Neptune just isn't able to find anybody with that high-low peak from both Vin and Skia. Second round on the board for Tacos.
What a good rotation out, right? I think we don't talk about enough about how mid in Icebox, while it is not very fun to fight, if you're able to take that space, you can almost completely take control of the map, right? You know, you have the Viper wall to cover off that window coming out of right off to the left of tube there, and just plant in almost an awkward spot where you kind of put 15 in an awkward spot of he doesn't know how to fight it at that point, and then they got pinched and it still didn't work out.
Yeah, it's gonna be a save on the side of Flames right now, but 15 does pop his Tour de Force, is forced to teleport off, misses the drone unfortunately, and now he has to take a much more passive angle with that rendezvous, trying to get an early pick. Finds Vin. And that dart is going to try and push him off of that angle as well. And now he is, again, forced to back off even more. And the bomb is going to go down very quickly. Everybody's going to play post-plant from long. Except for Michael.
It gets kind of dangerous.
Ooh.
It gets kind of dangerous when you don't let teams, you let them load up on retakes here like this.
Ooh. 15 is 8 HP. I don't think they know he's pushed all the way up into yellow, and Michael Sark is trying to get it to already have to skid him. Oh, it's so close.
Wow.
Oh, wow. What a round.
This is so tragic. But that's what I was saying though, is you kind of when you don't necessarily clear out information, and they must have figured out at this point that 15's only by himself on B there, and what they were able to do is just overwhelm them, right? But what happens there is that when you go to, it kind of works out either way. You could either let them load up and get like a 5-on-5 retake, or you try to take as many picks as possible and put your team in the best situation to not lose as many guns.
Yeah, they're doing a great job of just using utility and not bodies to push 15 off of that angle. Looks like it is going to be an A this time though too. So they're not going to go for the overwhelm 15 strat this time, who did buy an operator and is pushed all the way up. Vin does have his ult ready as well, so he could potentially use that to just try and take somebody out or to get some info. It looks like it's gonna be a quick take. Stunning they don't know Stunning's still there. Gets some info that there's back. Oh, and Mystery Pig takes a lot of damage. It's
The
gonna
Molly
be-
fight.
It's gonna be a Molly fight between the two Vipers. But Mystery Pig is able to get his gun out faster and wins that fight. Now it's a 4v2. 15 has to retake with an operator unless he picks up another gun. And Gassiop is able to take down the 1 HP Mystery Pig. Locates one in Maze, doesn't know where the other two are. Michael's got an op as well. And Skias tries to take one down, but now it's just all up to Gassiop, and he is not able to do anything against that op. That op has proven to be pretty oppressive since it landed in his arms a couple of rounds ago. And now
Timeout
it's
for
a
Nymph Flames.
really good call to get a timeout here.
I think what you have to see here, right? So what I've noticed in these past 7 rounds, what the Flames are doing is they're playing for basically, they're allowing Tacos to just kind of push onto the site and play for those retakes. Very early on, they conditioned it right away, right? So you have 3 sitting up in the backside of screens, 1 watching mid, and then 15 watching through B main there. And they're allowing them to take the space so that way they don't get the early picks, right? Because that's where you start to lose those rounds, right? And it isn't working in the sense that they're loading up, letting them come onto the site and fighting for the 5-on-5 retake, but they're still losing out on so many guns, which is why you see here with the buys being how they are now. It kind of puts you in a tough situation going forward. I want to see what they do, because you're letting Tacos take as much space as you want. Typically, you don't want to allow teams to just take space for freely with no util usage, nothing to stop them or anything like that, honestly.
Yeah, and we should talk a little bit about the ult economy right now too. There's 2 ults up for Tacos right now, with one potentially on the board for Amaral, who's just 1 off. So if he gets an orb, he could definitely resurrect somebody, and that'll help them take a really aggressive push into a site. It looks like Vin bought a judge. I'm assuming he's gonna combine that with his ult.
But you can see here, they already started to put 2 on B and leaving 1 on A, so almost a 2-2-1 here for.
Marl is gonna see if there's anybody there. That trip is wide out in the open on A. Checking to see if there's anybody up in T side nest, and that drone is gonna go out. I wonder if Flames have recognized that every time that drone goes out, that indicates exactly what site they're gonna end on or try to end on. That ult is going to go down by Mystery Pig, or not ult, that plant is gonna go down by Mystery Pig. And he has 1 off, so if he potentially gets a kill here, he could also get his Viper's Pit up to secure the round. And Tia's gonna see at least 1 in screens. Ooh, Vin has that judge! Takes down Stunning with it. He is ready with that judge. And it goes through with taking 15 at Gassiop.
We call Vin, I would say we call Vin the eco demon. You give him a stinger and it's his game. You give him a judge and it's his game. It just kind of dictates it.
The thing is, though, he bought a judge with 5,000 credits left.
Hey, you know what? Whatever works, get to
It
the
worked.
round, get to the round.
It clearly worked.
And now you can see the Flames here doing the same thing where they're leaning out, but what's happened, they're still not getting information. You want to see them change it, because, I mean, Tacos are just going AB, AB at this point. And now they're leaning A, actually.
You want to play? Let's play.
Looks like Tacos are slowing things down just a little bit, but so far it's been the same thing over and over again, which is just a 5-stack rush into the site when they are ready to set up and execute. And Flames have not adapted to this at all. They're still playing incredibly passive, and it's not working for them at all. Skia's able to find Gassiop, I think, and ping him. And that dart is going to see 2, calling potentially for a rotate over. So you can see on the mini-map, Midnight's already rotating over to mid, leaving 15 all by his lonesome again.
Yeah, you would think that at this point you would start to threaten a little bit of a lurk there in order to kind of get some information, right? You don't want to threaten anything, but maybe they're afraid of that. Michael Sark there just trying to hold his own trip.
Yeah, Michael did not pop his... Oh, he did pop his Tour de Force. So he is holding that a lot of space with that that op, basically. Better than op. And it looks like the execute's starting. It's gonna be a rush in. The fake out's gonna go through, but gets stopped by a little bit of that. The ult is gonna go down as well by Mystery Pig, but is taken out by Gassiop's Hunter's Fury.
Massive. That is massive.
Yeah, it also takes a lot of damage from off of Vin as well. Vin with the judge, but is shut down by Neptune. And now it is up to Michael. Gassiop finds him, and it is a round on the board for the first time in 5 rounds.
They're able to stop the bleeding here. Thankfully, it worked this time, but again, it just because it works this round doesn't necessarily mean that they should continue to do it, right? I think for Flames here to get some sort of some kind of pressure from the backside, they have to break that trip, right? They have nothing to stop it. They walk up to it, and they're not breaking it. They're leaving it there, and it just allows Tacos to just sit in A main for free. You can't smoke it off with Viper at this point, so maybe they try to change it up there, and it looks like they're not.
Yeah, they are unfortunately not great on money still. I mean, the Flames are still not great on money, which means that they're gonna have to try it. They definitely have to win this, or else they're gonna be on a save again if I do my math correctly here. But I was never very good at it, so I could be wrong.
That's okay. It's not my subject either. Don't worry. It's not my subject.
Oh, he's gonna see just the shoulder of 15. 15 has to rotate off with that rendezvous. Double checking to see that if he's there or not. Yep, sees that he's gone. And there looks like Flames is already leaning towards B, but Michael Stark finds 15 as 15 does not back off, unfortunately. And they are just, it looks like it's gonna be an execute. There's a little bit of a gap in the wall made now, making it significantly more difficult for
Stunning's actually doing the lurk here.
Tacos. Yeah. He's seeing that, oh, he's gonna catch Mystery Pig potentially. Oh, but they're ready for it. Oh, the timing.
This is a perfect lurk from Stunning here.
Oh, he hears them, and he's gonna call his team over. Yeah, they're rotating over now. Hey, they're actually coming to A. Michael Stark just stomping it down. Whereas the rest of the team is just walking in. They have no idea Stunning is close. That null command's gonna go through. Mystery Pig gonna find Gassiop, and that rotate over, all that information given by Stunning was just so stunning, I guess. And that was put another round on the board for Flames.
That is, and again,
crucial.
like I was just saying a second ago, you know, you have to give those, you have to threaten a little bit of a lurk, especially when you have somewhat of an aggressive team like Tacos, right? Like they're just pushing in, loading in, setting up for, you know, quiet hits, cutting noise, but they're not. They finally put pressure on the mid side, and it allowed your whole team to rotate, your whole team to be set up for it, and it would just kind of put you in a death ball situation there.
Yeah, the call was for Skia to save, which was correct. I mean, their money is not great. Neptune does have his resurrection up ready as well, so if he could find a teammate in a safe spot, you know, like I say, the first person to die gets a prize whenever I play Sage. Terms and conditions apply. It looks like it's going to be a fast take into A, and Skia's ult of Hunter's Fury is going to go up. They're going to plant this time up in Nest, which is a different place from usual. Vin is going to find a great shot onto Neptune. Ooh, 15 sees that and is able to destroy that trademark as he tries to flank behind. And now that's something for Tacos to also worry about. Amaro gets a lot of damage taken off of him. Vin is able to teleport out as well. And now it looks like Stunning was just caught in a really bad spot, unfortunately. And now it's just all up to Midnight. And that high-low peak from Vin and Mystery Pig is just too oppressive for him to do anything about it.
Yeah, again, they did the right thing there, right? Flames did the right thing by setting up the lurk, so that way you put the map on, you flip the map, but you, on the other side though, is when you're retaking, you want to make sure that you give your lurkers as much time as possible to get into the spot, so that way you crunch at the exact moment together, right? And what they did is all they did is they allowed Tacos to just kind of take them out one by one.
I'll cut through.
Yeah, it's gonna be not a perfect buy on the side of the Flames either, with 15 buying just a Bulldog and no sort of force in sight for him. The ult is gonna go down, the Viper's Pit's gonna go down on top of 410, which is just gonna make it significantly harder for Tacos to entry into A. Flames is up on pipes and takes down Vin and Mystery Pig as they were focused on breaking the wall. What a great play by Neptune. And now Tacos are like, oh shoot. And Maro might potentially be looking to get a resurrection off. And chooses Vin for it. And gets spammed for his efforts. Skia's able to find stunning, and now it's 4v3. Again, that resurrection is available for Neptune, and now Maro is caught in jail, unfortunately. And they have to get out. 15's got them boxed in. As they try to rotate off, it's looking a little difficult for Tacos to try and rotate out.
This would be a really tough rotate out for Tacos here. Sorry, I'm just so quiet. I'm just so engaged in this like high level gameplay. I'm just love it.
This resurrection is gonna go out, but Amaro does find 15's head. And Midnight is ready for them. Is able to take down two! Nice little transfer there onto Skia and Michael. Now it's all up to Amaro at 17 HP. He had like 0.5 seconds left on his heal. If he was just slightly less impatient, unfortunately.
Now we want to see what, with having like a Yoru like that, ooh, timeout right off the rip into pistol. I kind of like this, you know. You kind of give yourself as much opportunity to make sure that these pistol rounds, especially when it's a 6-6 half, are extremely important. It'll set the pace for the rest of the game, right? So making sure that you have all your ducks are in a row and your team is completely set up for it is what you want.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what kind of defense-sided Yoru plays are going to come out of Vin here. I genuinely have not seen Yoru be played in any VDC match, at least the ones that I've observed so far or played in. So,
but you know
kind
what,
of interested.
If any duelist is gonna do it in VDC, it would definitely be Vin Ryu, right? He is.
You know what?
The tech is gonna.
I lied. OS Premier Team. I remember I cast one of their games and somebody picked Yoru. I don't remember who it was. So there must be something with, you know, omnipotent sandwiches and Yoru, I guess. Oh, and ATO did pick Yoru. Never mind. I take my statement back.
That's okay. We all like.
I just don't see it often.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, it's not a common agent, right? At this point, it's either you go into ranked and you're normally seeing what Jet and Reyna before even a S tier agent like Raze, right? It's just
yeah. If one of my friends picks Yoru, I've threatened them that I'm going to, you know, molly them or something.
Oh, I just alt F4. That's it. I refuse to acknowledge it.
That's a good point. It looks like it's gonna be an A take right off the bat for the side of the Flames, with that early dart coming in to take control of A main from Gassiop. They're just gonna stomp in. Vin gets caught by that. I think, does he have? He does not. I thought he had a shorty for a second. He's forced to teleport out. Neptune gets caught, unfortunately, but is able to get that wall down. And probably also the... Ooh, nice shot from Stunning, but Vin is able to take him out with that frenzy. And now it's all up to the 3 defenders.
This wall is so tough to fight against. Look at them pushing all loaded up into nested pipes there. It's kind of an interesting hold.
Let's go. Oh, that's a great dart. And Neptune's able to capitalize off of it. Vin tries to take a little bit of space. Now it's just all up to Skia, and everybody's just jumping around trying to get him. It's really impossible for him to get anything done at that point. So great first round of the half for the side of the Flames.
That Flames post plant was really well done. You plant in the corner, like where that typical like generator's at, and you all hold for like your util. You have your darts, your slows, you fight from nest. It is so hard to fight when you're fighting. There's potentially high lows, like we were talking about. It's extremely difficult, and now it looks actually Tacos may think that they're going B here by putting 3-1-1.
Yeah, it looks like they were potentially predicting a B, but I think they're gonna push out and try to flank. Which it might be a good call since they are on pistols. And just try to deathball a little bit. 2 of them are flanking. Neptune's gonna put that wall up. Again, pretty great for the first round just because, or for against pistols, I mean, just because there's nothing you can really do about it. Vin's got a shorty and is flanking, is forced to back off when his flank counterpart died. Isn't able to capitalize off of that. Michael is left all alone, but finds Stunning's head. Nice shot, but Midnight takes him out. And now Vin is just 1 HP with a shorty. Gonna have to just try to get some picks here instead of maybe going for the defuse.
Definitely has to play exits here.
Is able to find Neptune, but Midnight peeks before he's able to grab a gun off of Neptune's dead body or reload your shorty.
Yeah, it's definitely, you see it there, right? Like what I think Vin, Mystery Pig were trying to do is you allow Vin to walk up. You smoke off with your the poison orb from Viper off the trip and allow Vin to walk up, right? That's what they looked like they were setting up, and it looked like Vin was trying to point out where the trip was so he could get the smoke out, but it just didn't work out with getting picked early there.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for Flames right now, and if they're able to get any picks off, Vin bought an up and he's on defense. That's really unlucky. He has forced to teleport out. Any dart shooters in the chat?
The eco up. Ooh, now they're defaulted a little bit here. They leaned over really quickly into A and almost have left B main completely free.
Yeah, I mean, they could potentially just walk all the way into B and not put any utility down. Mystery Pig is not directly watching it. Although, somebody made a footstep, which is going to give Mystery Pig a little information that there is somebody here. That Viper's wall is gonna go down as they try to get the plant down, and now Mystery Pig is left all alone. They're gonna get the information that he's somewhere in that tube area. Mystery Pig is just gonna spam that as well. See if there's somebody there.
Soon.
Oh, Michael Sark is able to get the spam as they aggress in. They have a little bit of a death ball here, and now it's all up to 15, but armed with just a bulldog and no other teammates, Tacos is able to take that round. Pretty decent for them.
Yeah, that was like a great hold by Mystery Pig, right? He's holding from the top of Nest, and Molly's off the plant to give his team just enough time. Like, in a normal game, you would say that as like a whatever play, like you're just getting him off the plant, but it just gives your team enough time to get all set up to actually take the retake as a full team. Because sometimes, you know, you kind of get eager, you kind of get a little overheat, you want to fight everybody at once. And I think Mystery Pig just made the right play there.
Vin's gonna stick with that judge.
We love to see
honestly,
it.
Not the worst call as a Yoru and also on defense.
Especially in maps like this, right? Like,
yeah,
just get to lurk around and take advantage of everybody and just upset them a lot.
15's looking to get a little bit of space into mid. Marla is holding from Boiler right now, just trying to get a little bit of information.
Timing.
Ooh, yeah, I got a little bit of a timing there. Checking to see if there's anybody potentially pushing up from Orange. Ooh, and 15's forced to TP off as he doesn't get the kill on a Marl.
Still leaning A here, but both Viper walls on B. That's kind of interesting for an A hit here if they decide to stick on this. With no smokes going in.
Yeah, super interesting. Marl's aware that there is potentially somebody looking up mid. There might be but he goes off of it.
The drone didn't see him.
Oh. And that judge is gonna find Neptune as well as he pushes through. And now it's just all up to Gassiap and Midnight. The null command is ready for Midnight, but they have to get the bomb first. Now it's just all up to Gassiap when he's not able to do anything. Unfortunate round for the Flames. That was their buy-up.
The judge in Maze is so hard to fight against. Especially in that bottom left half of Maze, it is so hard to just be able to, like, you can't take any angles from it. You really have to, what the kids would call a popping swing. You'd have to go really wide on him, and it doesn't work out in that case, but And now it looks like actually Tacos here want to split up their defense going a 2-1-2, right? Oh, no, they've been doing that, actually. I apologize.
It's going to be a save on the side of the Flames as they are looking to get a little bit of a default again. Uh-oh, we found an Odin. Mystery Pig bought an Odin and no armor.
Sounds like a W strat, because they're on an eco. So it might actually work out here. You just can't crouch against Sheriff. Or maybe you should crouch against Sheriff.
Maybe. You know what's funny is that Gassiop in his sheet info put down that he's the Season 1 Master Champion and the #1 VTC Odin user.
Where's the stats?
So,
I need to know this.
Yeah, I need to know this stat. All I'm saying is, if that Odin lands in the hands of Gassiop, maybe it's game over, you know. Watch out, Mystery Pig.
Ooh, the trick out there.
And now it's just all up to 15 and Gassiop armed with just a Sheriff and a pistol. And Amarl's trapped with 6 HP. Oh, that gets headshot by Gassiop. Oh, nice shot onto Vin.
30 seconds left.
Now it's just all up to him to see if he can grab the bomb. No one's actually holding it.
I was just gonna say that. Yeah, no one's really holding it, and it almost looks like Mr. Pig's just waiting with the Odin there. It's kind of a tricky play here. He has to go and clear that backside.
Has to get this plant down. 9 seconds left. And Skia is able to find his head.
That's extremely unlucky there.
Nice couple shots from Gassiop. Definitely still chipping away at Tacos' econ here.
To flip it back,
But,
right?
Yep.
Like if you look at like the pistol rounds, both sides. I mean, Flames have won both pistols, and yet when it gets to gun rounds, Tacos have just been able to flip the map back in their favor. And I think what we've noticed here is Tacos allow it. They've spread out the utility for each agent correctly. You have Sage and Viper being split as technically quote unquote sentinels, and you have 2 information gatherers on each side. And what that does is it allows you to have full information. You don't have to necessarily worry about someone pushing out or anything like that. You don't need, a Reyna inting into B main, but you allow yourself as much information as possible and control every extremity, right? You have B main, mid, and all of A. And I don't think Flames have been able to kind of fight that off. They're kind of allowing Tacos to do what they did to them.
I'm guessing what they're going to do is they're going to combo the null command. The Flames are going to combo the null command potentially with the Viper's Pit to just take sight. This is my guess here. That's the call I would make, but I'm also not in Masters, so.
This is a big round, though, because if Flames don't get this, you really put yourself in a deep hole here to try and come back here. This is why the timeout was called at this point. It's a massive round.
I'd like to, by the way, point you to the guns. Michael bought a Stinger, but I guess popped his Tour de Force. And then Vin bought a Stinger with 150 credits left. So, and immediately gets taken out. Neptune's going to entry in with that wall. Gonna get that plant down as well. 15 tries to lurk up mid, but is promptly shut down by Skia. Plant has not yet gone down. I think the wall got broken.
It's unfortunate there. Ooh, and now it looks like, again, Mystery Pig on the lurk.
Shock dart was just slightly too much.
Oh, this is tough for stunning.
This is real tough. Actually, I think he has it. Marl is able to res Michael. Mystery Pig wins that fight against stunning, but Gassiop is able to trade it out. And the null command is going to come out from Midnight, making retake just a little bit harder. Not able to put up a wall or anything like that.
Marl.
Nothing that
the
Marl.
Free gun.
Wow.
The free gun.
Free gun, by the way.
Well, Marl just saved that round. It was kind of getting tricky there. Yeah, I mean, obviously with the free gun, it's the best gun, right? Because it's free. But able to swap back from the Vandal to the Classic and save that round, and now you kind of put Flames in a deep hole here. And the economy looks great for Tacos, even with Vin, again, buying yet another Stinger.
5,850 credits left, by the way.
If you would like to be extremely annoyed, just play against Vin on any map. That is the way. You want to test
15.
your extreme mental.
15 did pop his Tour de Force, so we'll have that
Let's
eco op
play.
ready for them as they enter into A. It's gonna be a fast one. Oh, that op shot just barely misses him, and Michael Stark is forced to teleport off of Generator as they entry in with that drone. And the wall is gonna go down close to screens. The wall and that bomb is gonna go down as well as the Viper's Pit. There it is. I was wondering where it was. Michael Stark now forced to have to retake with an operator.
Ooh, it hit the trip.
Yeah, Marl is trying to flank here.
Amal
Wins
gets
that
one.
fight against 15, but Gassiop is
Straight
able to
it
trade
out.
it out. Mystery Pig finds Midnight and Stunning. That Viper's Pit is gonna go down now. It's all up to Gassiop. 4v1. That Hunter's Fury isn't gonna find anybody. And you can tell clearly that's a fake out. That's a stinger.
I need to go to whatever school Vin goes to for learning how to use the stinger. It's amazing. He gets so much value out of a gun that is 950 credits. I love it.
He bought it again. Or no, never mind. He survived, and now he's got
The wha-
8,900.
I think what's interesting about this, right? If he's so good with the stinger, right? And he clearly is. This actually sets up your team to have guns almost at every single round. And it's actually, I've never thought about how smart that is in terms of like, if you can really get value out of a stinger, the amount of tech and the amount of control is in your economy is great.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't think he's been buying his teammates.
I mean, they've been winning the rounds for most of them, but yeah. You're right.
Gonna be a fast take onto A as
The whip.
Flames are just trying really hard to find one.
One.
Vin takes
Two.
two, but it's taken out by the fragment grenade. Bomb is down. It's all up to Skia. Op in hand for 15. Ooh, nice shot onto
What a shot.
Gassiop. Stunning just ready. The drone's gonna go out, but
Ooh,
Cancels
a bait
it.
drone.
doesn't know that Stunning's right there and could hear it just stop. Stunning is... Ooh, nice shot. Stunning just has to play time here.
Oh!
He did not have time, unfortunately. Nice shots onto Stunning and 15, but just not enough time. And that's a thrifty on the board for the Flames.
What a dude! Those shots were crazy. I
That
think
was
if he had,
crazy.
obviously, if he had worked a little bit faster, it would have definitely would have played out. If you look at the timeline here, we're almost getting a match for match in terms of timeline. Besides like the one bonus they lost, but you can see here now, Vin's economy again. Oh, here we go, the stinger again. Why are we surprised at this point? This should be the meta. This is the meta for him, right? At this point.
Yoru Stinger arc.
I love it.
You know, they've gone A almost every round. I don't know if you've noticed this. Op is going to miss a shot onto 15. And, yep. Stinger's a gun. The Resurrection's gonna immediately go out for Midnight as Neptune takes out Vin.
Oh.
And, ooh! Amaryl's
The Asuna
hops onto
tech.
the... Wow. Bomb has been down and now... Bomb has gone down, excuse me, and now it's just post-plant for the Flames. Buy as much time as possible, 4v5. We do have the Viper's Pit available for them, as Mystery Pig could use that to potentially secure the round. 3v3 now, 3v2, there's the Viper's Pit. But Midnight's there and just runs it down. Now it's just all up to Michael Stark with an op. Stunning is able to just see it like a couple pixels of him and take him out.
And now it looks like
Great
Flames have
round.
started to cut the momentum back, right? Now they've gotten 2 in a row. But look at the economy though. Again, oh, now he buys a Vandal.
Now he buys a Vandal. He says, enough's enough, I'm buying a Vandal this time.
Right, like, you know, we love a good surprise, right? We love a good story twist at this point. You know, I think what you have to do here as Tacos, right, is I think he tried he's building up his economy, and now he could potentially go into the next 2 rounds if they win these with enough money to buy everybody, or buy at least a couple of other teammates.
Been really just embodying the traits of, fine, I'll do it myself, the way that, you know, Yoru says. He has lurked all up, is able to take down 3 on onto Midnight Neptune and Gas Yap. Now, unfortunately, it's all up to 15 and stunning. 15 is able to find Michael. Vin escapes.
This is amazing. That is such a good push. He broke the
That was
dart so he
great.
could walk in. It's so good.
Again, like I said, embodying the toxic traits of Yoru. He's just saying, I'm going to do it myself. And he did.
Look at Stunning actually backs off a mid there. And ooh, there we go. The raid boss.
Stops the ace before it's able to actually take fruit. Trades out his guns for it. Trades out his op for a rifle. Marl's alone on A. Although it looks like Skia is potentially rotating over. 15 gets some info that there's at least one here. Hides from the dart.
30 seconds left.
Looks like Mystery Pig is pushing out of B. Try to get some information, but there is absolutely that timing that, you know, he could have had.
Ooh, unlucky.
Oh, it takes a lot. Oh, unlucky.
That was actually a really good, again, by Mystery Pig, pushing that early, right? So he's into almost maze at this point. And you kind of put the onus on 15 to actually, you gotta speed up the pace. You gotta go in here, plan. And I think that was a really good push by Mystery Pig. Obviously, as a controller player, I love seeing a good lurk, and I love it. Obviously, a big round for Flames. They need this to win, but look at the buys here. It is not looking good for Midnight there. Oh, he goes on his Stinger arc. I love it.
Yeah, maybe it's Midnight Stinger art now. 2 ops on the side of
Then with the op.
Tacos. Oh, he gets scanned. And Marl just peeks that out. Unlucky scan here. Gets caught with... Oh, what a headshot by Marl, and Michael Stark ends map 1 for Tutelary Tacos. What
It was just a
a
shutdown there.
map.
See, this is what we're talking about. Masters Finals. We love banger matches. This was amazing. And look, the 348 combat score from Vin with eco guns. Like, it's insane. And I would be extremely frustrated just fighting against that for 23 plus rounds in a row.
Well, that was a really great first map, but we are going to take a quick 5-minute break. And before we bring you map 2, which I believe is Breeze, let me just double check that really
Breeze,
quick.
It is a Taco's pick for Breeze.
Yes. So we will be back very shortly. Come back. Bye.
Tell me I can run to you. Promise me a rendezvous. Just tell me I can stand the truth. For everything we hope to never lose. 'Cause everything we want, oh, is everything we need. Just like I need you. Oh, it's just like you need me. Oh, now I want to be so alone. Now I want to be so alone. Without my strength, I know. Without my strength, I know. Strength, I know. Don't give up on me now. You got 500,000 eyes staring you to the ground.
welcome back. Welcome back, Valorant Draft Circuit. If you haven't been watching, my name's Envious. We're here with Potato Aim. And if you missed out on a banger of an Icebox match here with Tacos taking the first map against the Flames, 13-10 here. But before we get started, we have like a quick announcement here. Potato, you want to tell us what it is?
Very exciting news, Envious and BDC viewers. Would you guys like to know who the Masters MVP is? Because I would. It's, drum roll please, Trisente! Congrats!
Round of
Well
applause
deserved.
for Trisente. W admin?
W
Now-
admin, W player,
Now W MVP admin?
W
First
MVP
admin to-
admin.
First admin to be an MVP? We'll take that.
No, because Spence got it last for
Oh.
advanced.
I will pretend like I absolutely knew that and was not paying attention to who wins awards.
Yeah, he won it by 1 point. It had a little bit of unfortunate bait and switch where because it was so close, there was one invalidated vote that came through.
Two admins winning
Spence.
MVP.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird. Well,
Everyone
we
go
are.
congratulate Trisente. Everyone go congratulate him.
Yeah, everybody go congratulate Trisente. Envious, what do you think about the second map, by the way?
This is Breeze is a tricky map, right? And especially with how we've seen Tacos play, which is very aggressive into sites, but there's so much space on the other side, you can easily flip the map on each other. And I think we're gonna have to see here is it's gonna be a lot more defaulty, potentially, than we would normally see, right? You need to be able to collect as much information as possible to just attack those sites quickly. And got the picks coming in here. Well, not really, actually. They're kind of loading in. Ooh. Yeah, somewhat standard.
I was just say, Killjoy on Breeze is a pick.
Let's not.
It is a pick. I feel like if you can play her really well, it could be interesting.
Pretty standard on both sides of the
yeah.
ground here. Honestly, this is, typical VCT type strat where, you play, you have your double initiators, you have your jet in your chamber with the standard Viper play. Kind of like matching each other round for round.
The last map, it was Flames' pick, and this is going to be OS's pick. So I'm kind of interested to see if the Flames can, take this map away from them. In terms of
yeah, definitely have to. You don't want to put yourself in a 2-0 hold. That would be not ideal, I would say, if you're trying to win a best of 5. And it looks like,
Select your agent.
15 is just
he's
thinking
just
about
waiting.
exactly what kind of agent he would like to play.
Even though he's been nothing but a chamber main this entire time.
No, sometimes you want to just change it up and play Harbor, even though he's not playable. But
all right.
That chamber.
The only difference here is KO versus Sky.
I think I like Sky for B side, right? Because you can kind of like dog that elbow side, and you get a lot of information early. But obviously, KO is like the more standard picks here for entering onto sites there with that null command.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how they play this for sure. Neptune was going nuts the last time I watched him, which was the semis game versus, or quarters game? I think it was a quarters game versus AA. I've cast so many games in the last couple weeks, they're all kind of blurring together, to be honest with you.
It's okay. I haven't casted in a few months, and it all is a blur to me, so it's all good. It is all the same at this point.
Looks like it's going to be an A split. OS is going to start on attack first, and it's going to be potentially an A split through mid.
Welcome stunning is kind of interesting. It's just kind of floating in the air. There's no really endpoint to it.
I don't know if it looks a little bit like when you like throw your wall and it's a little bit too low.
Right.
Oh, that headhunter is gonna force 15 off fast, as it's gonna be a fast take into mid through double doors, or into A through double doors, excuse me. And Midnight's gonna try to find something. Takes a little bit of chip damage off. Both Mystery Pig and Vin are very low. Vin gets taken out by Neptune. And Michael is blind, full blind, trying to retreat off a little bit. Going to be a thorn in the side of the defenders through mid. And, however, it's just up to stunning it. Just Gassy up now. I changed my mind. 4v1. And there's nothing Gassy up can really do there, unfortunately. First round on the board for the second map for the Tacos.
It's interesting. I don't really see people take the bomb. Like, I guess, you know, you're triple pushing through mid there, but you never really take the bomb through double doors there. But now when you think about it, having chamber there, you knife him out, TP's away, and you get all of double doors for free, and you pinch them from A main, which is, you don't really typically see that. Usually the pinch comes from double doors. So I think that was a really cool play there by the Tacos.
Focus now. Eyes off me.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how the defenders are going to use just their classics, unfortunately, on Breeze. Vin is going to go right in, taking all that space for his team. And he's going to updraft up, try to find somebody. And now it's just a 2v3 all of a sudden. Vin is all the way in their spawn. Oh, the stinger!
Someone stop him. That's check his PC.
Check his PC. Check his PC. I've never seen a stinger do that from that far away. Without scoping it.
I only see it on TikTok. I'm gonna be honest with you. Someone find Vin Ryu's TikTok, please. It's out there somewhere.
I feel like Vin has memorized the spray pattern of the stinger. Like, he just sits in the range memorizing the spray pattern.
Did ask him, like, what's the reason for the stinger pick? And it was just preference, and he prefers to do stuff that's kind of out of the ordinary. And I guess with these kind of coordinated setups, it's kind of good.
Hey, you know, I'm upset for the Flames, honestly. Gassiop is able to take out a Marl who is trying to lurk up mid, and Stunning tries to stop people from entering in with those Viper Mollies, which they do. They are forced to come out, and Mystery Pig is lurked all the way up and has activated that trip.
Ooh, checked him.
Gassiop! Gassiop! Look, I've been there.
Hey, but look at what he's done. At least with Mystery Pig is done now. He gave his team enough time to just plant the bomb and get that money.
Yep. 15 is going to try and retake here, or at least stop them from getting into good positions. Michael Stark with a great Marshall pick. And the knife as well. This is a great retake wall. One of my favorite walls, actually, as a Viper main. It's all up to Michael. There's really nothing he could do.
Not in a good spot there.
No, unfortunately.
What a good retake by them. That was a good hold. I think they were able to punish Vin early. They're saying, listen, if you want to fight us with the Stinger, that's fine. We're just going to make sure that we triple doubles swing you. We're not going to allow you to get a one-on-one pick there. I mean, they did the right play.
A Stinger has 20 bullets, but runs out incredibly quickly, and then you have to reload or escape somehow, and that's the one thing I hate about getting the Stinger, is just because I'm not good enough with it like Vin. You can only get one, and then I have to either die or back off.
I would venture to say not very many people are as good as with it as Vin is, but looks like we got the same split as from their pistol round here, but now with actual guns here.
Yep, first rifle round, rifles all around. It's gonna be a split through A, and a very, very intense fight going down in mid. It looks like Flames have taken a lot of control of mid, and unfortunately have won that fight, as Tacos is forced to back off here. Try to pick a site. Gassy out with a nice little shot onto Skia with a Phantom on Breeze.
So
and now it's just up to Michael Stark and Amarl, who are... Amarl is
on his own
lurked all the way up into halls. Did he trigger the trademark, or
does not look
was
like
there just not one?
I don't think there was actually one. Or
ooh,
oh,
Gassiop
no,
walks.
Could see Midnight was checking.
Okay, Gassiop walked right into Michael's crosshair there, unfortunately. But he is very, very low. Amarl's getting all this information. Jets CT.
he's definitely in a stuck. I mean, they're both kind of in weird positions. They can't really set each other up to get out of the spot. They have to be really, really slow. With 30 seconds left, they're gonna have to rush maybe into stunning here.
Yeah, and Michael is just 23 bullets, 23 HP at this moment. Oh. He's potentially going to get Midnight here. Misses the shot, unfortunately, and 15 finds him. Now it's all up to Michael Sark into a free A site. He's going to have to play this real smart 1v2. And Flames are going to have to just play together this entire time. Michael does have his fragment grenade ready, as well as a flash.
This is going to be extremely hard here for Michael Sark. It's going to be real tough.
I think, yep, he's gonna flash. But Midnight played anti-flash, which was such a good play, and is able to trade off, is able to take 15 down, but trades out and shoots Michael Sark in the head.
Would have really been a bad round there for Flames there. I mean, look at the economy for them. They were really broken. Then we got the super inspect there. I think that was really, really good by Flames. They were patient and allowed them to say, hey, you know what, you're gonna take mid, but we're not gonna give you any of our entry points from, you know, elbow, from mid, and they basically told them, you're gonna push us, fine, let's figure it out. And it didn't work out there actually for Tacos there. Now they're gonna want to probably load up into B and just fight it quickly, I would say, with that chamber pick actually.
Yeah, we're starting to build the ult economy a little bit. Neptune's 1 off, Gassiops 2. Could be potentially really good. Vin, if he gets 1 kill or an orb, is able to pop his knives.
Pinch might be
Oh, pinch through elbow, potentially going to get Skia, or 15. And now it's just a 2v3 all of a sudden. It's been 20 seconds. And now it's just all up to Vin.
2v1.
As they entry in through main. Oh, they have no idea. Vin has no idea it's both. Now he does. Both of them are very low. And Midnight is able to updraft up and shoot Vin in the head.
What a good play. Dude, the Flames there were able to just... He said, you know what, you can have it. That's okay.
No, he pulled out a shock dart for a second.
W teammate, right? Like, you know, that's the only way to really win those rounds, right? Is making sure that you shock dart your teammate for like
before you've defused, you know, obviously.
Yeah, of course. Listen, I've watched a lot of VCT. This is a very common strat. But for Tacos there, right? They had the read, they went B, but I think what's happening there is they're getting pinched extremely quickly by Flames actually. I apologize there. They're getting pinched pretty fast with a map like this. It's happened multiple times that they've gone through mid, and now when they've gone through B, they got pinched again.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be an A take, a slow A take potentially. As Amaral tries to make his way through halls, he's gonna run into that trademark further up. But he could just sit there and wait for and open the door when they're ready to execute in. Have those 3 points of entry. Amaral destroys that trademark and teleports off. Now it's going to be something that the Flames are going to have to be worried about for the rest of this. And the Seekers are going to come out from Neptune. They're going to get the information that there's a lot towards A. Vin is lurked all the way up and is updrafted into Nest. Gassing up with his knife out! And
again.
He runs out of bullets, unfortunately, and Midnight's able to finally stop him in his tracks, but it's going to be a really difficult job for now just Midnight. 1v4.
The Mystery Pig's wall was too short.
Oh no, oh no.
A 1v4 here for Midnight. And the perfect post plan here for Tacos.
They've located where he is. He's about to get pinched, and Skia swings out at the right moment. What a great flash from Michael Sark.
Yeah, what a good flash, like, peak combo. That was a perfect flash, because it landed just in the right spot. So when he tried, even if he turned away, he's turning in to Skia. That was really well done by them. I think now they've noticed that, you know, they have to have, again, I think lurking is one of the big things for both of these teams. They need to be able to show presence. If you've seen on both maps now, we've seen that both teams are going to load into the sites and aren't really checking for the lurks necessarily. And both have been caught.
The wall is gonna go up properly this time. The null command's gonna go through as well. 15 tries to catch one, is unable to do anything. He's just completely ulted off that angle. Can't TP, is Hunter Spheried right into Vinrayu's crosshair. Gassy up with the lurk.
The double lurk, actually.
Yeah. This could be really huge. Stunning with a shorty.
Just patient enough to be able to get enough time.
Oh, but I don't think they know Amarl is there. Oh, he's just saw like the littlest bit. Takes a lot of damage off of stunning here. And Gassiop is able to take down
And now they flip the map. It's 3-3.
Amarl. 3-3. Neptune is on site, still being a complete thorn in his head, but gets darted, unfortunately. Oh, stunning doesn't clear ladder. Skia takes down both for 4K. And they were out of time anyway.
What a and again, it's like they're watching a stream. I tell them you gotta have a lurk there. You have to threaten some presence, and now they're gonna start doing it. You would think that they would start doing it more often, right? Because it didn't work out that time, but you were able to take a lot of guns off of them. You were allowed to, break a little bit of the economy up, and I think they have to be threatened for it now, especially with a double lurk. And now you have to check everything at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it was really smart of Flames to lurk, but unfortunately into flank, but unfortunately just did not have the weapons to properly deal with it. Vince popped his knives. Yeah, they're gonna take all of this control mid. Neptune's gonna get a little info that Vin is leaning towards mid. Oh, but doesn't know that Gassiop's just waiting. And Gassiop is just waiting for him, takes him out.
The patience.
Viper's Pit is available for them. Yep, there it goes. It's gonna make it more significantly harder. The Hunter's Fury is gonna go through to try and stop as well.
Ooh, the zone team's wall.
Neptune is able to take one down. The timing of Michael Sark and Neptune. Amarl's able to find him. Gassiop gets the info where he is able to find Michael. Takes down another one, and now it's just all up to Mystery Pick with the counter ult. Oh, but now it's just the attacker-sided ult. But Midnight with the free gun.
I'm gonna be honest. There was a lot going on there. There's smokes, there's flashes, there's hospital flicks. I'm trying to keep up with it all.
The timing, listen, I was trying my best as your play-by-play caster.
Definitely with Neptune, kind of got, set up by his own team's wall. And it was kind of an unfortunate position for Neptune to be in, to try and swing off of his own smoke, only to swing into the enemy team's smoke. Just unlucky on both sides there.
And if more plays like that happen, I'm gonna lose my voice. I've been yelling a lot. It's been crazy.
We're on the Vin Stinger arc and Shorty. Stinger and Shorty.
Uh-oh.
You want to play?
I think Vin just likes playing agents that give him give him an escape. Michael Sark takes an early pick onto Gassiop as Gassiop tries to find a little bit of space into Elbow. A little bit stymied on the side of Tacos from entering into main as that Viper's Orb goes up, as well as a couple of mollies. Does look like Amarl's looking to potentially lurk up. Skia is entering in and clears out 15. The Stinger! I don't even have to say anything else! Midnight armed with just an operator. But now has to retake with it. Oh, finds Amarl. Don't know if he's gonna find Michael in that spot though. He's gonna have to clear so many areas. And Vin just posted up in double arches, and Michael Stark cleans it up with Neptune, and they pick up the op. They're probably gonna give that to Amarl.
I think what we see here, right, from Tacos is that kind of overwhelming, presence, right? You can't play close because of a Stinger. But what you're doing is allowing them to just execute all the way into sight. He doesn't have to waste his dash until he actually gets to the back sight. And then he can just jump on top of you and spray you with 20 bullets, and you can't do anything about it. You get scanned, you get stunned, you get slowed. It's not a fun situation there.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit difficult now that they're on a bonus, especially. That dart's gonna come through every time. Not finding anything, unfortunately. Midnight gets droned off of his angle as well, but they're not taking space into A. They've stacked towards it. Vin tries to take a little bit of space, but Neptune shuts him down. Gets a little bit of information that there's one in elbow. I don't know if they saw the second one there either. Midnight, excuse me, gets shut down with that operator from Amarl.
Now they got a lean B here, right?
And it's a
now
4v4.
minute left. They still got some time, but it's holding that tight angle there. Stunning is.
If they can, they should try to secure that gun from Vin in mid.
I think here, you're looking at it here now. The wall comes up from Mystery Pig. Just loading it. And Neptune takes it out.
Oh, that Huntress Fury is gonna go through. Stunning is in big trouble. It
juke.
just dodges it. Is able to take 100 off of Amarl. And, oh, nice shot on Deskia. Amarl just now 49 HP.
He's gonna get pinched here. There's no way he takes this, right?
Oh, he hears that. He's gonna timing. Yep, he's gonna timing Gassy up. He's just gonna wait. He's just gonna wait. And 15! Arm of Justice Spectre! What a great thrifty on the side of the Flames.
And that's how you play a thrifty, right? You play with as much patience as possible. Like, you want to make sure that if you get taken out, that someone else is able to trade it out. And if you look at where everybody was positioned at, for the most part, they were all in a position to trade each other out, which I think is like the best way to play a thrifty round like that. It's like, yes, we may not win the fight, but if I can take one with me, I think that's where it works.
Yeah, I mean,
being a little too eager, right?
I think they play a little pubby sometimes, but they do have really, really great executes.
Oh, I agree, actually. That's
Vin is able to take one down with the operator and dashes into and updrafts into Nest. He's gonna take that spot. Stunning, however, shuts him down. And it's gonna be oh wait, they're going through elbow, potentially trying to go through for a mid tunnel. 15's gonna walk right into them and turn around.
He said, you know what, I think there's a lot of people.
Yeah, you know what? I ain't ready for this.
He's like, I'll live to fight another day at this point. But now they're loading up back into B here. Ooh,
I think they're actually gonna rotate off.
Take the scenic route, you would say, right? Or at least Mystery Pig is taking the scenic route. I can't tell. Michael Stark might be just waiting for the rotate. Ooh, the quiet re-hit to go back to B.
And now it's just Neptune's last one there, not the last one, the only one there at this moment. He does have his guiding light to try and get a little bit of information, but he doesn't need to. They're just there now. He just has to live long enough. Finds the head of Mystery Pig, but it's promptly traded out for Morrow. But I think that was enough time for his team to rotate over. Stunning is able to find Michael Stark trying to tuck into that corner, and now it's just all up to Ski and Amaro, both trapped on pillar. Ooh, Amaro is able to take one.
Even it out here.
Oh, he could teleport out. Oh, it's gonna see him. Oh, it's just see him. And Stunning's able to find one, and is able to turn around. Stunning with the stunning hits with that 4K. Is able to secure the round for the Flames. One more round before it's going to flip to the second half.
You could feel the tenseness as he's walking around trying to shift walk away from the dart there, but he just timing it just perfectly. That is a massive, massive round there for Flames. They needed that round there to kind of, even I mean, Taco's economy is still great, and Vin's buying an Odin as a jet. You know, this is what you love to see. You see stingers, judges. Like, why not buy a Vandal, my friend?
Listen. If it works, it works.
I can't deny that at this point.
You want to play?
Yeah, I mean, oh, the null command's gonna go in fast. It looks like they're gonna have to just play retake here. Oh, and Vin bought an Odin. Going to take as much damage as possible through half wall, and now they're double arches. Yeah, I mean, I would be too. Listen, like I said, Gassiot put down that he was gonna be the one there.
The ult comes in from Neptune.
And now it's all up to Vin with that Odin. He's gonna have to find Neptune, but Stunning is able to trade it out. What a chaotic round. As we move into
I don't
the
know about
second half.
the Odin, the Jet Dash Odin. I will say, I'll accept the
It's so
stinger.
slow.
I will accept the judge. It is very hard to fight up against an Odin judge or Odin dash. Like, he didn't get a lot of value out of it at that time. And good job on Flames there for saying, you know what, we're gonna let you have it, but we're gonna make sure that we take it back from you. And they were extremely patient, waited for their whole team to come back, and they were going AB obviously on attack there for Tacos. And now we're gonna have to see if they do the same split that they were doing. They split a 3 into A main this time with the Viper Walk probably gonna go over there into mid, or from mid to A.
Yeah, it's we'll see if what happens as they go in to, looks like it's gonna be a split on this flip here for the Flames.
Oh, definitely, yeah. You have the 2-1-2 for Tacos as well too.
And that, I think that C is midnight, and only midnight, but it doesn't matter. They're stomping in. Michael Stark is just trapped behind right pillar here. It's a wide wall. One of my favorite walls, by the way.
It is a very good wall.
Gives them
You don't see it a
so
lot.
much space. No, you have to go through mid for that. Now flip 15's gonna go through. Finds Marl's head. Nice little flick.
Oh, they're watching for the lurk.
And Finn tries to flank, but unfortunately, listen, I invokes my namesake, unfortunately.
That was a real good hold there. Ooh, and actually a timeout here coming in from Tacos right off the rip. I think they must have realized right away that that was kind of a disjointed round in terms of defense, right? Like, you had the lurk kind of come in super late, and you had no real info. I mean, the person that was taken out from double doors, the dart comes in and the pinch comes in at the same time, and that's the stuff that you want to see. You want to see like those quick executes that where you have to pick and choose if you're gonna fight A main and get scanned, or you're gonna fight double doors and wait for those guys to push onto site. And that's the stuff that like wins you critical rounds in terms of like pistol rounds and eco rounds, anti-ecos. And I think what's gonna happen here for Tacos is this is gonna be again a big round. We say that about a lot of rounds, obviously, but with this round going almost into a 9-5, if Flames take this one, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough to try and take that back, especially if we're gonna see Vin on a stinger later on in these rounds.
He might buy a stinger 2 rounds in a row. Honestly, I could see that happening.
Oh yeah, the new anti-eco strat, right? You buy light armored stinger twice in a row. Very common now.
Look, you and I play a lot of unrateds together. How many times do I say, F it, let's do it?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. You know? No, Vin's gonna opt for the shorty instead. That tracks. That tracks as well. On
that
Breeze.
definitely tracks.
That knife is gonna see, I believe, just a Marl. Excuse me, not a Marl. 15. And it's gonna be an entry in. Skia is a little trapped back site and gets spammed down. Gets info that there's at least one coming from double doors. And 15 spams through. Able to get one. A Marl and finds Gassy out, but that's the only pick that Tacos can find. Flames clean it up very fast.
And see what they did there. They did the same play that they just did on their pistol round, but did it all from A main. So now what you do is you start to condition them like you can't really decide on what they're gonna do. They can pinch from mid, they can pinch from, or they can push you all A main, and now they go B to try and get as much information about the rest of the map. But it looks like they're gonna run into a judge and a vandal here.
Yep, it looks like it's gonna be a bit of a mixed buy, but Vin with that judge, we'll see if it finds as much efficacy here as it did on Icebox. A little bit more difficult for Breeze, but he's in a good spot for it.
Yeah, it's really hard to swing this angle against a judge. You really have to waste some util to get you out of that spot. It looks like Tacos are pinching him kind of through the map with Michael Sark there. He has his knife in 15 seconds here. Maybe able to get a good scan here if he's there.
Looks like it's going to be an execute. I don't know if they're gonna see Vin. They see he's got a shotgun and hear him as well. And he gets shot in the back. He's just unable to deal with everybody just swarming onto site. The bomb is going to go down. Now Gassia picks up. Oh. Wow. Amaral's able to find Midnight and 15, and now it's just all up to Skia, 2v1.
The trades are coming in so fast. Like, they were up.
Sunny's gonna take a... He's gonna push through and find Skia with just his knife out, unfortunately. What bad timing.
I think what I've just seen is I think what they've decided that their strat is going to be, let's overwhelm whichever site we want to go to. We're going to absolutely crush you, and we're gonna watch our flank, because they did it on A, they've done it through mid, and they've done it through B now. All of them have been pinching. It's been, you know, kind of crushing the site completely into itself, and they haven't been able. Tacos haven't been able to hold it back here, and now they're on an eco going into 10-5. Don't really have any ults to fight with. Potentially going into 11-5. There's a 3P coming in, maybe.
Knife's gonna come through from Michael Sark. Gassiap wins that fight. Finn with the stinger again! Someone stop this man! Midnight finds Amaral in mid. Or at Nest, at least. And Vin's gonna trigger that. Gassiap's gonna swing! And Vin wins with the stinger again.
How?
Trades out for the Vandal. And unfortunately, Neptune's not able to find him, but Vin is just 5 HP, being a big thorn in the side of the Flames. Now they have to deal with Vin, and with just one shot, because again, he was 5 HP. 15's able to clean it up. Another round on the board for the Flames.
Vin almost took that whole round from them. He almost did it entirely himself there.
Yeah, with a stinger. 950 creds, by the way.
It's just insane there. But now, now he's obviously switches to the op. It's kind of like, this is a good pick here, I think, is like being able to set yourself up potentially to lock down a site here. But now they decided, we're just going to avoid you at B. We think you're going to do something weird.
And I think Amaral's going to go for that tour de force as well. He does have that ready. He did not buy a gun. Yep, there it goes. But Knife's going to see 2.
Opting for an hall push? Oh, 2 in hall with a 3
yeah. This is the first time that Flames have gone up halls, if I remember correctly. Or at least as far as I've noticed. So they might not be ready for this. They're opening the door. They're going to be a big thorn in people's sides. Midnight dashes through. Michael Stark's able to take down both people who are in hall. Stunning's finally able to trade out Michael, but now they have to get the bomb down. Viper's Pit is ready for the side of the Flames. Stunning's probably going to pop it here. There it goes. And now it's just 3v3. 2 ops to retake the site here. Never mind. Vin has a Odin. I don't know where he got that from.
Just gun spawning from thin air.
Oh, Mystery Pig with the flick on the Stunning. There's no Viper's Pit available now. It's just all up to Stunning, or excuse me, it's all up to 15 and Gassiap. Mystery Pig just not aware, or 15 not aware of Mystery Pig. It's not. He's gonna be able to take down Mystery Pig. Just gonna have to buy enough time. It's halved. Oh, I think he should have shot that last one.
Oh, unlucky.
Unlucky, but takes a lot of economy out from Tacos. It was still a pretty good round despite giving up 2 ultimates for that. Neptune's also won off his ultimate as well.
Gassiap is going to be probably beating himself a little bit up about that when he watches it back, but I think he should be happy that he took a lot off of them. I think he kind of still put himself in an okay spot to still be able to fight this, take yourself to 12-6 at this point. Obviously for Tacos though, that was a good hold there. Kind of lost it in the sense that like they were more worried about the lurk with the Sova ult there.
You want to play?
Or the A ult.
Maybe, but he should have had that third one. Unfortunately, he did not have enough time to afford actually stopping that. He was also too far away, unfortunately.
That's very true.
But they have a lot of rounds to play with. They just need to win 2 more. And what a little good bait. They've baited Amaral into rotating over to A as well. Mid is completely open for now. And
Mystery and Vin aren't moving. They're not. I don't think they believe it necessarily.
no, I don't think so either. Mystery Pig also does have his ult ready. Try and for the defuse. The Seeker's gonna find where at least one person is. Ooh, nice little spam shot from Amaro. Vin is being an absolute pain.
Holding it down for his team to just get over.
Oh, I think.
Oh, they think they rotated.
Yep.
Spike down.
Gassy up is just unfortunately too far away. The bomb is all the way back site. Is able to take one down, but Mystery Pig trades it out. There was nothing Gassy up could do.
With these kind of maps, especially with Breeze, it's so momentum heavy. You start to like lose one, then you lose two. We've seen it all. I mean, you see it in ranked all the time. You're up 11-3, and you're like, we're chilling, we're great. And then it becomes 11-5, and then it's 11-7, and then you're like, wait a minute, this is not looking right here.
They're like, hold on.
You're like, wait, guys, let's stop throwing, guys. Let's stop throwing.
Wait. I didn't sign up for this.
Wait. I want to win this. I want my RR. And I think we're seeing it. We're potentially seeing that here. Potentially.
It looks like it's going to be a save. Midnight is going to pop his knives to try and save on that economy there as well. Two marshals.
Stunning.
Finding a lot of utility with that. Marl is able to take down Gassiop. 4v4. 4v3. 15's able to find one as well with one of those hero rifles. There is a rifle back sight as well for anybody who might want to take that.
Oh, that's unfortunate from Marl just gets stuck right away. Oh, this might not be good here with the wall coming down as right on plant.
Oh, the smoke. Oh, and Vin is just gonna take that. He takes a little bit of damage. Both Mystery Pig and Vin are a little bit damaged here, but they don't think they know that Mystery Pig is flanking because there was no trip for flank. Neptune's gonna take a lot of damage off of that. Now it's all up to Stunning, who is very far away from the bomb.
Gonna hold the
I
walk
don't
out
think
here,
they know though. And Vin has to try and get this. Oh, what a spam!
Stunning!
Stunning with the clutches!
That was awesome! That was crazy!
He's like, wait, I got this, guys. I got this. Hang on.
He must have known that, like, Vin was gonna try and obviously hold off the angle there. He may have not also seen that there wasn't probably an orb there at that point. Could have just fought the molly or tanked the molly there, but yeah, I think at that point you kind of have to get off the angle there. Looks like for economy here for Tacos, there's kind of a... Obviously, they have to win it. But, like, if they win the round, you kind of can potentially take that momentum right back.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a bit of a split. They're very good at the split, right? That wall gives so much space. Traps the two who are on site behind Pyramid. They have to deal with this. Ooh, what a great dart! Neptune's able to find Skia. Vin's able to find Neptune, unfortunately. It's 2v4. Gassy up in a bit of hot water here. Is able to find Amarl. But unfortunately, Amarl's able to spam him down. Now it's just up to 15.
These rounds are getting tense.
They
Especially
are.
for Tacos there. You know, they did the same. Again, I think what we're seeing too is the same kind of attacks are now that I think Tacos have started to pick up on it, right? And now you see that Flames are starting to lean B. You know, this typical thing is so now you see Vin going to do something crazy over at B potentially. But I think also what we're seeing here is how quickly that Tacos have been able to pick up on the rotation. They understand that, like, there's not a very big lurk in terms of most of the rounds here. And I think Flames need to definitely, especially on an eco, it'll be really, really tough, but they gotta take some momentum back here right now.
Oh, so they're gonna see a little bit of early info there. Most of Flames has marshals. 15's gonna see a Marl. Neither of them able to take any damage off the other. It's just a little bit of a default right now.
Yeah, they're just trying to be patient.
Try to get info. 131. Midnight's able to find Vin. That's the operator down for the side of Tacos. Mystery Pig's gonna pick it up though, so they still have that in play.
It's gonna be tough.
Stunning? Check his PC. Check his PC.
Yeah, you have to at this point. That was crazy. He almost got him.
15 is lurked all the way up into Nest. Amarl, unfortunately, I think that's a bit of a gun diff. The Headhunter isn't able to find any value there. Now Amarl knows that there's a bunch of people coming up as well. And is able to take a little bit of damage off of Midnight. They're really focusing on him. Amarl now down to 37 HP. Mystery Pig holding this. Oh! That was that's a lucky kill. Now it's just up to Gassiop. Midnight somehow got behind them. The operator. 17 seconds left. Gassiop has to get this bomb down.
10 seconds.
Is able to find one. Ooh, and that shock dart just barely misses him. Michael Stark's coming up. He's gonna find Gassiop, I think.
Hit the cave.
Now it's just up to Michael Stark. This could be the map win for Flames. Gonna drone him out, buy as much time as possible, and Midnight cleans it up. It's a thrifty first map on the board. It's gonna be a 1-1 for the Flames in this series. Both teams now have to win 2 more to win. This could potentially go.
Breeze. These maps are so good. Again, with, you know, Vin and Midnight kind of having like a big jet battle for most of that map and allowing, and Gassiop too. Gassiop was having such great pinches in mid. It was, when they were on the defensive side, it was like so nice to see just like these good crunches on both sides of teams, actually. Both sides, it's kind of an even throughout the board here. It's just like these small micro things that kind of take these rounds over.
Yeah, what a great map. Our second map. We're gonna definitely go into map 4 now, I believe. So we're gonna take a quick break again, and we'll be back with map 3, which is going to be Fracture.
Hooray!
Moving through the galaxy. Can you hear me through the dark? I'm calling you. Where do I start? I'm an emotional, taking in your sweet and considerate heart. Come into my world, give me your spark. Time to land and visit the planet. Give me your try. Still I'm back, you sure? I'm the reason to come back here. Just don't linger too much, 'cause you're a stranger, baby. get to know me. Don't be a stranger now. Station. Meet me at bay number 3. Can you kiss me in the dark? I'm wanting you. Always apart, I'm so emotional every time you pack up and leave in your car. Why can't you stay here, soak up the charm, take a breather, I'm all you needed. Give me your heart, I wanna make you sure I'm the reason to rest up here. If you don't linger enough, you'll be a stranger, baby. So come get to know me. Don't be a stranger now.
Welcome back. We are about to launch into map 3, which is going to be Fracture in this Masters Grand Final between Omnipotent Sandwiches Tutelary Tacos and the Blazes Flames. MVS, what a banger of a second map.
And then we get Fracture where like both sides are like kind of on onus to try and make as much engagement as possible because you have to take as much control of the map as possible. It's gonna be so fun, especially with how many potential. Obviously, as a controller player, I love a good lurk, and I feel like there's gonna be a lot of lurking involved. We have to call out obviously for Flames there. Gassy Up and Midnight just stomped them out in Breeze. They kind of took control going into that second half there on attack. We'll have to see how Tacos respond here because you don't want to lose the momentum that you gained from that first map.
Yeah, this is the Flames' pick. As you can see, Tacos picked defense first. So Vin is hovering chamber. Interesting because we've seen him on Duelist the first 2 maps. We'll see how this goes. Neptune, when I observed semis, went crazy on Neon, so I'm excited to see how this goes.
Kind of a good setup all around. You don't really see I guess maybe I'm not paying attention to Fracture meta, but like is Raze like a common agent on Fracture? I feel like that's like hit or miss.
I have seen it. I think if you're a good Raze, this could work out really well, for sure.
Yeah, I think with how the entry works, I just always figured you'd want like a Neon, but I guess Raze and Neon is kind of crazy for entry.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you have the C's nade combo that can be so strong to take so much space, really, and to deny fast pushes into areas as well. So we'll see how this goes. I personally have felt the pain of fighting against a Raze on Fracture. However, my team also had a desire to just sit in a nade instead of running, so that was fun. I sat on it too a couple times.
Why not?
W advanced.
Just sit in it. It's fine. It's not gonna hurt.
It's not gonna hurt you. Just a little bit.
You choose what hurts you. That's what's important.
You know, that's good. That is good life advice, MVS, but maybe not in Valorant.
Listen, that might be true.
There.
I think for Tacos here, right? They're on defense, obviously. They have a lot of utilities, the slowdown plants, right? You have your nade, your C's, your displace from breach there, your molly. Like it is a good defensive sided comp here, but for oh sorry, flip that. Tacos, right? Tacos are on defense there, and then for Flames there for attack, they have a lot of abilities that just take you off angles. It's obviously almost a mirror comp here. We'll have to see what they do on either side.
That works.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's gonna be a pretty standard 2 on each site. You don't really know what Mystery Pig is doing. Maybe just sitting to potentially
He can
smoke
actually
both.
smoke from yeah. He can.
I
Smoke
was
from
gonna
both
say,
sides.
yeah.
Holding that stun there.
And this Michael's gonna get stunned off. Neptune's gonna go in, and he's just gonna run
Can't even
in.
slow him down.
I think he's gonna get traded. Oh, he's not. He's not gonna. He runs out just in time. Skia's gonna find 15. First great early pick by Neptune, and now Neptune is 40 HP. He's gonna have to pair up with somebody to try and get a trade down here. Palm's already down. There is one in arcade. Neptune finds Skia with that frenzy, and stunning is trapped on site. Unfortunately, I don't believe he has any more smokes left.
Oh, they're all one.
Oh, Marl takes down Stunning at Midnight, and now Neptune is just 1 HP. But everybody except for Vin is 1. Gassiop, oh, gets caught out, unfortunately, and it's going to be a first round on the board for Tacos.
What a good hold. That was a really good, like, you know, they got pushed and they even punished Neptune early, right? Like they, you know, he took the space super quickly and they were still able to take back that overwhelming push like really, really quickly for the most part. Yes, they kind of got the plan down, they got the money down, but I still think that was a really good hold there by Tacos there. Seems like he's doing the same thing there, Tato, where you see that you see a lot of brims do this where they'll be able to they'll sit right in the middle of the map just to be able to smoke both sides right away. Well, they might hear this if
I think they might have heard that.
they heard 3 and now the other 2 just wait.
Wait, they went back. They went back.
Interesting.
Oh, no, they're all gonna go drop now. They're gonna try and just, I think they're just gonna go and get all the orbs. They're orb shopping right now.
Now they're just gonna say, let's just go flip back to B. We love B.
Skia's gonna find 1, but Neptune's going to get another, or trade that out, excuse me. And now they're just gonna try and deathball, I think, potentially.
Carl has the lurk here. He has a. Oh no.
Oh, Vin is aware of Gassiop's just sitting right there looking for that pinch.
This is where you type in all chat. Who checks that?
Yeah, honestly.
No bomb down with 40 seconds left. They're walking through mud, it looks like, here to try and re-hit B again.
They could potentially try and secure that. Michael finds Midnight. Neptune's forced to try and get out. Unfortunately, is now just 12 HP. Has to find another pick, but just is not able to do that. And it's going to be a good second round, excuse me, for Tacos.
Looked really disjointed on that attack side. It almost kind of looked like the call came in late almost, because there's no way that they all would have came down rope like in the right as the clock came down. And then to kind of just hit B, step back from B, hit B again, step back and try to hit it with those last like 20 seconds. Kind of like an uncoordinated hit there, and they're allowing Tacos to just kind of wait for them to push in.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be I think it's going to be a fast B take into main, potentially. All 5 are just posted up. They're running in.
The Prowler coming in.
And it's just going to be
The C's.
utility central here, as there is just so much utility being thrown out.
Came in too late. And he said, let's leave. Goodbye. Don't want to deal with that.
But they're going to run right into Vin, who's just sitting there hoping to get a pick. Looks like 15 stayed behind.
They cut noise here too. He's holding it tight.
Finds the head of Neptune. That's going to be their entry.
They all crouched too.
We're just
That
waiting
was
for it.
That was just gonna look really bad if he was spraying with a Phantom or something. It's just, that's an easy 2 or 3K. To re-hit B, it looks like with 40 seconds left. The other one didn't move.
Oh,
Nice
15,
shot.
nice little headshot onto Skia. Entries into B for the team. Doesn't
tower
clear.
here.
He's not gonna clear tower. And he pays for that. He's just too focused on potentially clearing CT. Vin is just pushed through the smoke, but Michael's... Oh, this is disastrous for Flames. 1v4, Gassiop is just got utility out, not expecting a Marl to come through. And they're able to convert this buy round. What a...
Yeah, it's just unfortunate, right? I think from what I've been able to see here, the tacos have just been so... Obviously, we see the patience from them, but I think what's going on is that they're not really rotating too quickly. They're allowing, you know, they're like, all right, if you're gonna go plant, you're gonna go plant, but we're gonna make sure that our retakes are good. And they have that. Oh, it looks like the Flames here have the Brim ult now, so maybe they'll be able to do something with this now that, well, they own an eco, so maybe they don't do it actually. But I think that tacos have just been able to be really patient and not take too many engagements early.
A bit of a difference from their Breeze, to be honest, or for any other, for either one. They've been so aggressive. Vin has to teleport out, unfortunately, and now they're just gonna have to play retake. I think he stopped his teammate from being able to go through. 2v3 now for Michael Stark and Skia, excuse me, to retake site. No ultimates online.
Gassiop with the ultimate.
And 15 gets caught, unfortunately, in the back. Midnight and Gassiop with weaker guns here. Midnight a little stuck. They're gonna get info that there's one there. I think he got seized. Oh! The flank, and now it's... Midnight just has 1 HP! And both of them are now 1 HP! The Stinger is a gun that exists! Midnight said, listen. He's saying, listen, Vin, if you can do it, I can do it, alright?
So okay, I figured it out. So you have to play with Vin 3 times to see how he uses the Stinger, and then that's how you know, okay, this is how I use the Stinger. That's the only strat. But also, I think the Gassiop lurk kind of came in a little too late there, right? Or no, actually it came in perfect timing because it gave your team actually enough time to actually be able to set your stuff up. Oh, excuse me.
The Op are just gonna come out on the side of Tacos. I'm gonna note that Skia has a Marshall, despite Amaral having enough to buy.
You know, we make those mistakes sometimes. We're just in the moment.
It's true. We do have the Showstopper ready, as well as the Orbital Strike and the Neon ult ready for Flames. So they could potentially be using this to take site very quickly. Except they're going to walk into a completely free A site. They're playing retake here. And the stun nade is going to go up. Pretty good combo there. Destroys... I don't know if you could hear that, but that destroyed Amaral's TP. Or excuse me, not Marl's. Vin's TP. Ooh, great haunt. Michael is able to take down stunning from that. The Showstopper from Michael is not able to find anybody, and now he's trapped up top.
15 with 3.
Oh! Listen, Midnight, I've been there. And now it's just up to...
Ooh, what a good spot.
Gassiop and Neptune.
Wow.
Neptune is able to find one and able to find the second. Great second round on the board for Flames.
The absolute coordination by Neptune and Gassiop there. Gassiop just had to play his life, and as he dies, he gives up he throws a flash in for Neptune to be able to get both of them. Yes, it was a little scuffed, and we'll take that. But that was perfect team play. When you're in those kind of 2v2 situations there, you do just enough to get your top fragger enough opportunity to win that round for you guys. And now you're in a 3v2. You win one more, you start to flip the economy back on the Tacos there, and they have to go into potentially an eco next.
You want to play? Let's play.
It's like it's going to be another fast take into B from B main. They've been moving mostly as 5.
Right.
I don't know if you've noticed.
I definitely think
actually,
that they're using... I'm sorry, I was going to cut you off there, but they're definitely using Neptune as the entry point here.
Yeah, as they should. He goes zoom in fast. Wall go up, go zoom. Gotta go fast. Listen, we all know that Neon is just Sonic.
Exactly. And I think, but now we're seeing that they've started to slow down, and they're kind of being very, very patient. They put the wall up, they put it down, and Tacos aren't just moving at all.
We have both rendezvous popped, by the way, on both sides. A lot of space being taken by both sides as well. And Vin's got all the information that they are not coming out of drop. It's going to be an A. The orbital strike is able to find Michael Stark. And now it's just a 3v4. Mystery Pig's able to find 15, making it a 3v3. Vin is able to find Neptune with that Tour de Force. And now it's just all up to Gassiap. He's smoked off. And mollied as well. And unfortunately, Vin is just ready for that push from main. That stun gave them the information where he was.
So I think what the Flames are doing, I think what they've been trying to do is they set up Gassiop to be sort of like a post plant, almost like we would see like normally with like a KJ or like a Cypher, or not Cypher, a Chamber. And I think he's kept all of his util, and they've almost turned Neon into an initiator. They're using the stuns, the dash, the wall, and it's allowing Gassiop to kind of just hold back and on his util, so they get the bomb down and allows him to play post plant as much as possible. Just didn't work out that time because he's swung on when the smoke came down, but I think that's what I've been seeing there from the Flame side.
It's gonna be a fast take. Vin's forced to TP out. We're gonna get the Neon ult. He gets blinded. And the Showstopper's gonna come through as well from Midnight. And it's just chaos as the Orbital Strike comes through as well from Mystery Pig and finds Midnight. But I think the Showstopper found another as well, so now it's just a 2v3 between 15 and Stunning. And Stunning has to back off.
And they just complete all that chaos. Just is gone.
All that chaos. It's just so peaceful.
We have a minute.
This could be a really good lurk by 15. I don't think they know he's up. I don't know. This timing, though.
He's able to get.
He's gonna have to hard clear this corner here, and does not, unfortunately. And he's about to get pinched here. I think.
He's waiting.
Yeah, I think someone is potentially gonna go through doors here. Yeah. Nothing that they could really do there. Like 3 ultimates went off at the same time.
I couldn't even tell you what ultimates. I just know that there was the Brim ult, it came down, there was the Raze ult, Neon. It's just too many things going on at once. But that is what good, like, coordinated team play is about. It's about like synergizing all of your utility and your ultimates to give you as many as many picks as possible to get these sites for free. And it just worked out in Taco's favor that just one particular round. And now you put Flames in a kind of a hero buy for Gassiop and an eco for everyone else.
Yeah, it's gonna be a save for the side of the Flames. They're playing it much slower than they have in the past. Just waiting, playing a little bit default, looking to see if there's any pushes out. Oh, we get the Boombot cam. Ooh.
Let's see where he's going.
Skia's able to get an early first pick onto Neptune.
Probably gonna finish on B, it looks like, potentially, with the bomb being in mud there.
Gassiop has the only hero rifle and is playing alone. It's interesting.
Oh, Marl.
Marl's able to find one, and Skia's able to find another. But Midnight trades it out, and it's just a 2v4. It's gonna be real difficult. They're both so far away from each other, but a Marl just caught out with his knife out. And looks like Midnight is all alone. Oh, it might be a good fake, but no, it looks like Midnight is actually coming towards A.
They're just dancing with each other here on this spawn side.
30 seconds left.
He's giving him.
Gassiop's doing a really good job of making sure no one's coming through CT, but if you look on the minimap, there's 2 of them coming through drop. They're gonna hear that. And now, unfortunately, Midnight is just stuck there on pillar.
This is a really good play by Gassiop here.
He's still there waiting. He's gonna get smoked off. A wise decision. Midnight's all on an island by himself.
Oh,
Mystery Pig with the molly! And there's just nothing Midnight could do.
We get a gritty!
We get a gritty. That's disrespectful.
This is what VDC is about. Grittying in a round win. What a good round there by Gassiop. Even though they lost that, his ability to just live just long enough, unfortunately that molly came through, but that was a really good hold there. Especially with that hero rifle. But for Tacos is just too much utility to get you off of a plant. And I think now you would think you would see a timeout at this point, considering it's 6-2, but maybe they just see something different that I don't see here. And they're pinging over for rope and
That brimstone's just sparks.
pinging all over the map actually. It might be into a lean here.
Yeah, it looks like, again, they're playing a little slower, but... Oh, never mind, they're not playing a little slower. Vin's in a very rowdy spot. We'll see if he checks that. They're not gonna check it! But 15 immediately trades it out. He's not able to teleport Rendezvous out. And they're gonna get the plant down. And... gonna be a 3v4. Sia is just coming up through drop. I don't know if they're gonna expect this. 15's
this is that
perched
same
up on the
lurk.
top part.
Had a breach lurk here.
Oh, Gassiop is potentially gonna catch Michael Stark off guard if he is able to get this timing on him.
Oh, unfortunate.
Oh, is he? I was gonna say I think he's gonna go for the knife. Oh, gets caught out with utility in hand. Skia's so far back. Did have her the nightfall ready, but unfortunately there's nothing you could do. Even then with the nightfall, you know, Neptune and Midnight are just ready to double swing that, and he was rapidly running out of time.
That was kind of a... I love this breach lurk for some reason. I think it's kind of sick that, like, your breach, your only set of flashes is somehow lurking for free. And I think Tacos have not respected it enough, and I think it may want to keep somebody on site to watch for that, because, I mean, let's be honest, how many times do you see a breach lurking? Like, maybe in your ranked games, but not in these coordinated settings.
You know what, though? I've seen a lot of initiators lurk. And at every tier, which I think is interesting.
I think that just says a lot about a lot of us, I would say. We love a good lurk.
It's fun. You don't have to worry about anybody else. You just go, you know, walk into a site.
Ooh, they're walking into a pinch here in mud if they get...
Oh, Skia wins that fight with Midnight. Gassiop's looking to potentially trade that out. Ultimate's ready for the site take.
Ooh,
I think that gets Skia. Vin is lurked up as well. He's not aware of that pinch. Neptune, however, is able to find Skia. Orbital Strike is ready for the side of the Flames, so I think Stunning's gonna go play for that instead.
Got Brimble here too from Flames as well.
Ooh, nice little shot. And now it is all up to Marl. He does have his Breach ultimate ready. If he does his ult, I don't think he knows where Stunning is. And actually, Stunning is wrapping through, I think, potentially through mud.
Stopping it. It's gonna be really tough.
Oh, Marl's gonna take a little damage. It's not gonna be enough.
He has to give it
It's
up,
not
yeah.
enough time. Good save, though. I mean, it's gonna be a 4th round on the board for Flames, but they're still in a 2-round lead here for Tacos.
That Flames attack setup was so nice. They put Send 2 through mud. They put all this pressure, and it just was a bad timing because I believe it was the with Chamber and it was Vin and Amaro pinching with Skia there from a dish, right? And they put so much pressure, and it allowed basically the other half of Flames to just kind of push onto B for free, and to get pinched in towers. It was a really good setup, and you know those are the kind of things you want to see from your team, where you give up your life in order for the greater
You want
good.
to play? Let's play.
Looks like the Tour de Force is gonna come out on the side of the Flames. Marl, Neptune just barely dodges that stun. He's gonna go through Sands onto site and take out Vin. A quick take out another one. It's just a quick 2v4. Again, it's been like 20 seconds.
What a push!
Spike planted.
Skia does have his Nightfall ready or retake site, but I don't know if he's gonna use it.
I think at this point you have to play a little bit.
Oh,
more
I think
like-
he saw 15. 15's not ready for this. This is could
Yeah,
potentially be
definitely
in for a knife, to be
Teleport.
honest.
Unfortunately, it is just them.
Never mind. He did not go for the knife.
W satchel.
He is, you know, listen, looks like my raise.
in a 3v1 situation.
Gonna get a little bit of info that there's at least one there. It's Neptune, and Neptune wins that fight with the slide into him. One more round before we go into the second half here.
Last round before
That
the switch.
Neptune's neon is very
Disgusting.
phased baby bait. Like, it's the movement, it's his ability to like combo his own utility with himself, if that makes sense. Like, he's just
Yeah.
able to get in and out of all these angles here. And I think for Tacos here, this is obviously you want to go into a second half 7-5. You have a lot of ults to work with. Your economy's broken, but winning a 7-5 against the demon that is Neptune's neon is super important with this round. And I think his team, at least for Flames there, have set up Neptune to really, really take space there. Because with all that utility to displace, he doesn't have to do much but just check to see where they're at. And it just allows him to run into every site he wants to. I think this is gonna be a fun first half for either side here. What do you think, Potato?
I think it's gonna be very back and forth. I think this is the last round, so we're gonna see potentially 5 ultimates come through. Mr. Pig is 2 off as well, so Midnight's 1 off his showstopper. There's 4 ultimates ready for Tacos. I think we're gonna see a very chaotic round, to be honest with you.
Maybe just it'll probably be over in like 15 seconds, and all that talking that I did was be done.
I'm very excited. We see the Tour de Force come out from Vin. They are on a very mixed buy just because they were going into this last round, did not save. So we see the Steer come through on Vin, but he also has the Tour de Force.
It's loading up here.
And a little bit of ult shopping here as Midnight does get his showstopper ready.
You can see here that Amaral is loading up his stun from tower to try and stop that push in if it goes in fast there.
That's 2 smokes down from the defense, 1 more, and it's not even past a minute. They're gonna have 1 smoke left for retake. Playing it really slow. 15 is trying to wrap through mud, making sure that there's nobody trying to go through. Skia's done really good at holding this area down. And there's a showstopper. He's gonna turn his back. Oh, I think he's gonna miss it. Michael Sark finds Neptune, but Midnight finds Michael Sark with the showstopper trade. And it's gonna be a 3v4. There is that breach ult ready. Amaral's able to find a what? And Gassy up with his lurk again. And the breach ultimate is gonna come through that rolling thunder. It's gonna make it very difficult to retake or to play post plant. They know that Midnight is stuck in tower. Gassiop's able to find 1, but it's not planted for him. That aftershock's gonna come through.
That was
but it's too late. He got the defuse.
So unlucky.
Switching sides.
That lurk is insane. I love like big rotations like that. I think it may have came in just a little too late for him to be able to stop the plant. But I love stuff like that. You just love like these weird plays that just you're like, I don't even. Why is this guy behind me? You were on site 20 seconds ago. Where are you here now?
I mean, the theme though, the problem with that, as you've seen, is that Gassiop's lurks come in just a slightly too late to turn enough of value over for his team
Right.
to justify not having your initiator with you. And I think that they paid for it that round especially.
Oh, now it looks like Flames are just got a full sprint out of arcade there and fight Ish where the bomb is at.
Oh, this could be bad.
This is gonna be scary.
For Tacos at least. This could go interesting.
Oh, with the slow and drop. Oh, they have to go fast, right? They have to push.
They
it a
have
little bit
to.
quicker.
The slow's gonna, I think, buy enough time for Flames to go through. Haunt's gonna go down, find 15. 15's not able to teleport off for some reason. Stunning's gonna buy time, gets 2, and now it's a 3v3. 2 on drop, 1 on sands. As the bomb is gonna go down. Unfortunately, it's just all up to Marl, and it's just nothing they can do as he gets pinned from all sides. First round from the second half. I know, second half pistol round is gonna go towards the Flames.
There's trade after trade, and that was a good read. It's just unfortunate that it worked out like in that sense where you have, you know, your bomb on dish and you're actually pushing arcade to kind of pinch. It's just unfortunate there for tacos, and I think we may be able to. What we're seeing here is Flames are gonna really put the pressure on tacos to be like, you're gonna push the site. We're gonna fight you right up front, and now it looks like they're not even gonna push out like how they were before. They're just gonna hold. Actually, oh, he's gonna stun. Now they have the read.
Oh, they're gonna run. I think tacos are gonna be in a world of hurt. Nope. How does that? We're gonna see the value of death balling potentially. Now Mystery Pig is gonna be able to find another. That was a really good round by Flames, but at what cost? I mean, they lost 3 guns for that bonus.
I think you figured that he would have, after the stun, maybe had his gun out, but I guess they must have not expected the full team, you know, hanging out in arcade trying to play some Tekken or Street Fighter or something. You never know. I think that
Or Street Fighter.
well, you know, classics, arcade classics. I think it's a good read by Flames. It kind of worked out eco-wise. It's kind of busted, but
15 is gonna get stunned here, but does not take the bait and Rendezvous out. He's still gonna sit there. And it looks like Gassiop's just ready to stun through the minute there's any sort of information. There is that. Yep, Gassiop is gonna take a little bit of damage out. And it looks like they're able to chase them off. They're heading towards B. It's gonna be a B split.
doing a lot of like flip back and forth here from Tacos right away. Pushing out a main. Like Flames are saying we're gonna take that space back.
They're gonna walk into still 2 people left on B. Mystery Pig with that Odin. Again, they're we see that come out. Armala's gonna farm an ult orb here as well. And the bomb's not gonna go down. Mr. Pig wants to plant open, but gets aftershocked out and knows that they don't have a lot of time. Marl finds 2 with a spam. Neptune's there with an Odin. Uh-oh. This could be really bad. Takes a lot of damage off Vin, and that unfortunately though, that was a really expensive round for Tacos. All of that armor gone, 3 guns gone.
Wow,
They can still buy, but
good execute by Tacos there, right? Like being able to, they push the tower, they stop it, and you know Neptune's doing his own version of Vin, is saying, you know, I'm gonna be Neon and buy an Odin, and it didn't work out that time. And I think Flames, what they need to do is, I think they kind of have to go, their aggressive plays have been really working, and I think they may need to do it again, even up against the chamber here.
15 just is able to avoid that stun. Still able to take that aggressive angle with that operator. And is able to find Michael Sark, but Vin's able to trade it out with Midnight. There is that orbital strike ready. Neptune's able to find Mystery Pig, but is traded out by Skia. Still a 3v3. There's 1 player on each side with very low HP. And Stunning is able to molly that off and find Skia 2v3. Orbital strike ready to deny plant as well. This could be very dangerous for Tacos.
There's a minute still. There's still a minute left in this round.
Still a minute, yep.
To happen.
And Marl peeks out and pays for it dearly with his life from that operator with 15. But Vin just headshots them. He's able to find Stunning. And now it's just a 1v1. They gave him so many of those.
Just good isolation of angles there.
30 seconds left.
Let's get the bomb soon.
Oh, I see the vision. Going to plant safe here. Doesn't know if he's in tower. Doesn't know where he is. Stuns it out. Knows he's coming from CT. Gassiop's just waiting. And the great utility usage peeks off of that and finds Vin's head. Super expensive round for Flames, though.
Gassiop just has a full understanding of Breach Util. I think at this point, like, the way he's able to combo everything and give himself tiny little like steps in forward, and he's pushing himself forward with the flash, the stun, the displace, and this is a pretty good Breach play. That was pretty nice. And now you put Tacos in an eco round here with potentially flipping the momentum back to Flames there.
It's gonna be a mixed. Actually, it's gonna be a save on all
You want to play?
accounts
all
here.
sides.
Gassiop, the only one with a rifle. And the tour de force coming through. The neon ult finds Skia. Michael Stark is able to find stunning, however. And again, that neon ult. 40 HP. Again, the stinger is a weapon that exists. Midnight finds one with a free gun. And that's excessive. But, you know, anything to secure the round. And Flames takes the lead.
Now they've taken the momentum back, especially kind of Fracture a little bit has, and look at that, there we go, that's where the timeout comes in. These are the kind of timeouts you want, where when the score starts to flip back, you want to take those timeouts back. You want to be able to take that momentum back right away, especially on maps like Fracture, right, where you can do so many different things. You can go 4 different lanes, and not to mention just push a spawn like almost freely sometimes. And I think Tacos here have to be talking about, like, what can we do to slow down, like, the Neptune? What can we do to slow down 15? Because 15, they haven't really tried to challenge his A main too much, and when they do, they get punished and they flip back to B. And what's happening there? You know, the rotation comes in from A to B, and the plants are kind of busted on Taco's side there. And I think they have to figure out, how do they get Neptune and 15 off these angles, and how do we stop Breach from lurking every time?
You know,
Yes, that was a very, very controversial statement there, Potato, and I completely agree, to be honest.
Anyway, as we go in, bit of a mixed buy, or not mixed buy. We're gonna see 15 actually going to be popping this tour de force. I would expect. Save his team a little bit of money as we go in. It's gonna be full rifles for the most part, except for 15 with that operator, that chamber operator going through. And they're posted up. They could be potentially taking drop here. Yeah, they are taking drop.
Very quickly, with leaving Neptune all alone.
Vin is just waiting to see if there's any sort of people who are coming out, and that is the read. There is 2 people coming out potentially from Arcade, but they're backing off. Looks like they're gonna play full retake for A. Nightfall's gonna come through from Skia. It's gonna be a fast take into A. It's completely empty. Interesting plant spot. Orbital Strike's gonna come through. I think Mystery Pig's gonna pay for this with his life. And he does. Michael Stark is able to take one out with a showstopper and another one with a rifle onto 15. It's a 3v4.
It is pandemonium.
Absolutely pandemonium. Stunning's able to find Skia's head and making the numbers even. Midnight is able to pop his showstopper and potentially do some damage.
Well, the stun misses.
The stun does miss. Michael Stark is able to find one. It has located the other. He's 30 HP. Oh, just did not realize he was holding the wrong side of Sands. Knew where he was, but it's just not enough.
And again, those are the kind of timeouts you want. Those are the kind of timeouts where you need to make sure that you're calling in the right place. And now they've kind of, they even it up. Only potentially 3 wins left, and potentially we go to an OT here at this point. I almost feel like it's going to happen the way it's kind of playing out here. We're seeing 2-1-2. We may see an OT here, and I think they may have figured something out here on the Taco side, and especially with Flames being on an eco here. Kind of a broken buy. No, oh. Sorry, I'm just reading the economy.
I mean, listen, that's what I do. This is high-tech analysis here.
Yes, exactly.
Skia finds Neptune. Skia finds Midnight. They just keep challenging him, giving him 1v1s. He's 15 HP, but he's already found all the value he just needed. And he's on for the ace. Why are they pushing him?
It's like a whack-a-mole situation, you know. You just peek from both sides and try to bop them as soon as you can.
15 HP, looking for the ace potentially. Gassiap's gonna come from arcade. I think I don't know if they're gonna go looking for him.
Ooh, here we go.
Oh, here we go. This could potentially be
ace.
it.
He's not checking.
Oh, ace
Or
denied by Gassiap, but he's got a long road ahead of him, and unfortunately, Mystery Pig is able to shut him down.
Weird push from the Flame side there. Gave him 4 1v1s, but again, it's kind of tough when you're trying to trade each other out, right? Your natural response is to be, oh, let me get you, I got you. You know, I'll peek. No, I'll peek. No, I got you. And didn't work out that time. Also, Michael Stark having 6,000 and Skia having 0. Someone buying Skia.
I think something we've noticed from OS is that they don't necessarily buy for each other.
I don't buy for
I've pointed that out. That's kind of rude. You just refuse to be a sugar father for your teammates.
Never. I don't want to buy them nothing.
A sucrose father, I mean.
True. I've never heard that word before, but go ahead.
Anyway, we're gonna see a bit of a slow split, potentially onto A. But they are backing off of drop. They destroyed the trip and backed off. See one of the first smokes come down on the side of the Flames. This time definitely slowing the pace down.
Made him commit to A fully almost. And now the bomb being on B main, they're gonna see the pressure from arcade, and then B main may be able to get for free, depending on what they do here with the bomb.
Neptune finds one, but he gets double peeked, and so he's forced to get off of that angle, unfortunately. Smokes are going to come down. It's going to be an execute. Finds his head on the Mystery Pig and gets haunted as well. Is forced to retreat into towers. And Skia is lurked up.
The call's got to come in that it's only B at this point.
Oh, gets 2! Stunning, finds 2, tries to find pick onto Michael Stark. Skia with a nice little headshot. Nightfall's gonna come through onto the site, see if there's anybody there. I don't know if that caught anyone, actually. Gassiap ready with that rolling thunder and the aftershock. Michael Stark is in a world of hurt. I think he dies for those efforts. He does. It's up to Skia versus Gassiap, but there's no time left, and Gassiap just has to live. Great round for the Flames.
So good. This is like, the utility combinations are so good, and Neptune is doing his best Sen Zekin impression. I mean, let's think about it. He has played Sage, Sky, and Neon in three different maps, and each different agent he's been able to provide value for his team. That just shows what kind of his agent pool is like. And now you can see here, the buy's even for the most part. This is going to be a big round.
See an early stun for Gassiap so that 15 can take an aggressive angle potentially aggressively rat angle. Again, they're playing it slow. This is kind of worked for Tacos. Unfortunately, they just ran out of time. That is obviously the risk you have with playing it this slow for that last round. Wait. Amal is ready to stun.
Look at stun coming
and that rolling thunder's gonna come through. Neptune went like 50 feet in the air. Unfortunately. That's gonna be a B take again through tower. And it's gonna be planted open.
This is kind of sketchy here. You have 3 people. 2 leaning tower, 1 arcade, 1 for default.
Oh, he got spammed a little bit.
And he's out.
And he's out. Ooh, and Skia loves arcade. It's been able to find a lot of value by just sitting there. And now it's just up to midnight, and there's just nothing he can do as he get double peeked.
That was a good play by Tacos. They've sort of figured it out, I think. I think they've figured out that, like, Towers has been somewhat free in the sense that whoever sits towers does not want to really fight it, and they would rather fight you down in arcade. And I think that's partly due because of the economy there. And I think for the setup the way the utilities usage, they have to fight more in the open, I would say. Kind of tough for them.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's gonna be a hard save on the side of Flames. Stunny's gonna buy a shorty. I think he's hoping to get a pick from
Out of range.
potentially sitting around a rat corner. And 15 gets stunned, but does not teleport off of that angle. Yep, stunning is just ready for it in case it's a B, but it is going to be an A for now. Aftershock's gonna come through as well, and the nade, the paint shells that come from Midnight are just find great value, but Michael Sark is able to find 15 as well, and the head of Midnight. Haunt to take the site, and it's going to have the bomb down. Stunning Dove does have his orbital strike ready. Stunning trades out his shorty for a classic.
We gotta fight in a main here.
Oh, Skia's in a rat angle. What is that movement? But there's nothing he can do, and unfortunately, there's nothing Gassiop could do either.
Yeah, I think with the kind of buys that Flames had, they had to. You're kind of asking to just go to 12-10 here. Now, what do Flames do here, right? They have two potential ults here with Midnight having his the Razor and Neptune, but then you got Stunning's Brimble here, and I think if they're able to get some value out of that Brimble, I think they can swing the momentum back and take this OT. On the on the Taco side here, they don't really got any ults to work with. Economy looks okay. It looks like they want to do a 3-2 split here. Same thing they... Oh, no, sorry. Flip the other way. 4-1.
Midnight is one off his ultimate here, so he could potentially use this showstopper to take a lot of space. They've been doing this this pinch through sand and main, just really denying so much space. Neptune's able to find an early pick onto Vin, who's trying to lurk up main. And it looks like they're just gonna leave. Potentially go arcade this time. Oh, or drop.
Take a trip on the wire. This is what we like. This is what we
Marl is gonna join the rest of his team over on drop. Or on the north side of the map. Gassiop is pushed all the way up. He knows that there's nobody in main. Either in A or B.
Be a really tough push here for Tacos here. They have... Raze has got to get some utility out of it.
Oh, that paint shell's gonna come through, try to stop somebody from going through. 15 is just sitting there, doesn't rendezvous out. They're trapped. Now he rendezvous out. It's a 3v5, 30 seconds left. Michael Stark is able to find Stunning, but Midnight finds Amaro. It's a 2v4. And now they have to find Michael Stark. And they've located him, and 15's found his head as well. Flames live to see another round.
Crazy retake there. And now you're going to give 15 his op. So now you have 4 ults going into your potential OT round.
They're gonna have full rifles if he gives his... yep, there it is. If he gives his rifle to Stunning. And 15's gonna pop his Tour de Force. They've got 4 ultimates ready. So I predict another chaotic round, MVS.
I see, yeah, definitely a chaotic round here.
We have a tech pause, unfortunately.
The suspense. The suspense. Get the movie started. I want to watch. This will be a fun round here. I think, what's the story here, right? Is that these teams have take a few rounds to kind of, about 6 or 7 rounds to kind of get a read at each other on each side. And then they just play to each other's defaults. I think you can kind of see that, for the most part, that each team is kind of somewhat doing the same thing, and each team has a default to be able to read on each side. And it's just about who can trade each other sooner, who can win these battles sooner. And I think we're in for a banger of a round once this tech pause is over.
Yeah, it's gonna be either a banger of a round or to give OS the second map, or it's gonna be a banger of a round to get us into OT.
Yeah, I think I just want to be. We could look at the economy. I mean, the usage too. We got 4 ults. He's gonna go for the op there. I think Midnight should buy 15 a gun. So it's last round.
Listen, envious.
We don't
I need
play
more
good.
caffeine. I need more caffeine for this best of 5.
Oh yeah, it's a best of 5. I love that. No, it's okay.
We are-
When we played in a best in a 5, that was awful.
Did I tell you that I had so much? So my caffeine of choice when I play is pre-workout because that's all I have really, and I don't want to drink coffee. I had 3
Anyone have funds?
like bottles of it, which means 6 scoops of pre-workout. I was literally awake until 9 a.m.
Oh my. Man, that is not good.
Listen, we threw 2 maps so that we could take it to OT or to 5th round map.
Awesome. We're coming out of this tech here. Everybody, grab your popcorn, stare at the monitor or TV screen, and be ready for this because this is coming in soon here. It's gonna.
Do you have the
awesome.
knife already for OS? So they could potentially be using this to take the site or to deny the retake, the fast retake at least. Yep, the timer is back on.
Look like you can see here. Amarl's calling in for what kind of stun he's gonna do, so that way they're gonna ping out of. Gonna fight that tower early spot, but it looks like no one's there. But it'll get That's how it looks. They're gonna get midnight here.
Yep, there goes the tour de force, excuse me, from 15, and is able to find value onto Vin and onto Marl very quick. It's been 8 seconds.
Good
What?
Roomba. Oh, they are
Dia's in
pinched
mud.
here. You gotta look. Flames is just sitting on a cross in A. They cannot go back if they decide to. And now they're getting pinched through mud.
Is able to find another. 15 is on for the ace potentially to win the last round here to bring them into OT. Michael Stark has to get that rifle, unfortunately. Oh, what are you doing, 15? 15, what are you doing?
He said, "Here you go. Here's where
Wait,
he's
hang
at,
on.
everybody."
Hang on. Wait,
This is
hold.
tough,
He said, "Hold my beer. I'm going in with my knife out."
And now the pinch comes in. Oh.
That orbital strike is
And we're
the
going to
stun
OT.
and the orbital strike. 15 found so much value from that tour de force, and honestly had it if he hadn't gotten greedy. Had the ace if he hadn't gotten greedy.
I think for him, or at least for 15, I think he definitely wanted to make sure they get to OT at least. I think finding out that info was right. Now, see a hero glass cannon from Vin here for the defensive half for Tacos there, and standard buy here for Flames. And I think we're gonna see potentially see a really fast push here coming in from Flames, especially. Oh, he has the read. They have the read here. They get that good stun.
I think both teams have been stunning that angle almost every round. Which is great because it pulls people off of that angle.
That is very true.
And that glass op is... Oh, Vin did not rendezvous out. They're gonna go through sands, actually. And Vin is able to find some value off of that, but gets shot in the back. Not before he's able to take stunning down. It's 3v4. Midnight is ready for anybody who tries to push through. Okay, well, was ready. That Boombot's gonna find one. He's gonna get spammed. He is in a very bad spot. Ooh, finds his
That
head.
lurk again.
Skia, now it's all up to Gassy up again. This
Oh, it's
lurk
planted
is
for
just
him, though.
not.
Planted for him in the front. They have to check him. He's gonna get one.
He is just unfortunately peeks out just a little bit too wide.
I see the vision for it. I think
It can't be Gassiop who lurks. It just can't.
it's just too hard. I you know, if that's their play, that is what that is. But I definitely think it's really hard there when you're losing so many people. You get traded out that fast, and you essentially put your team in a 2v4 instead of a 3v4. And now you put yourself in a situation where you have to hold a really good attack side from Tacos here. Where Michael Sark has almost 11 plus on his KDA here.
There.
It's gonna be a tough
I
play.
have some big news to give, by the way. Premier, the team that will be going to finals is going to be Double Taps.
Never heard of that.
Definitely not my franchise.
15 here with the
Lurk up, but Is he gonna clear Mike? I think he's gonna clear Michael. And finds his head. He's gonna have to go back to safety. Gassiop was ready to go through for him as well. Vin is gonna try and take this, and Vin wins that fight. Still pretty slow. Tacos have found some value in just playing slow, but it's kind of hit or miss.
Yeah, definitely here. I think the read here might be able to go B potentially, depending on. Gonna go slow if you're 48 seconds left for them. Smoke B, and now gonna be walking into that breach utility and raise utility to get them off the plant here.
And it's gonna be a fast take into A now. 30 seconds left on the clock. They're gonna have to retake A. They're calling it off, and they're actually gonna go B potentially. Yep, they're gonna go B. They definitely think it's completely clear. I mean, Neptune is alone, but Neptune's gonna get all that early information, calling his team over. It looks like they're rotating fast. They have to get this bomb down, and as long as Neptune is able to just stop the plant. Oh, unfortunately is forced to go out, and that stun unfortunately gets him to, and he's proven to be an absolute thorn in
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Taco's side, and Skia is just not able to get any value off of it. What great discipline from Neptune.
Yeah, there's the one time where Neptune didn't actually kind of play it more aggressive. He just did just enough to get his team over and just enough to stop that plant. Really, really good anchor from your Neon, obviously, because that's what you expect, right? Is your Neon to be your anchor. I think in this situation here, you gotta see if they change it up here for Flames. I mean, they have to try and put some pressure early, and I think that's probably what they're doing here. They've conditioned the stun B main every time, right? And now we can look at the buys here. We got
Right there.
an Odin, a glass cannon. It's interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be I think potentially a fake.
Oh, a QB sneak?
I think it's a QB sneak.
He needs
But I don't
one
know.
here, though.
Amaro's like, something's not right, and he's stayed. He's in Sands. He's gonna get that
Perfect.
information, but Neptune's already gotten one pick, and now, of course, Gassiop potentially going. He's gonna
Just let
go
him leave
for
it
the
free.
CT.
Just let him leave.
Just let him go. Amaro is able to find Midnight's head, and Vin is gonna find 15. It's a 3v4. Gassiop with the lurk into CT. Just again, I think it's just a little too slow.
Maybe someone will check him.
No.
Ooh, he gets sprayed out.
And it's up to stunning. Oh, he's gonna get timing here. He's gonna get timing here. And now it's all up to Gassiop. And it's just not enough time. Again, we see how that flank from Gassiop just doesn't work. And
It
yet
has
they
not
do it
worked.
every round.
It has not worked. I don't think at all. And maybe I could be completely wrong here, and we'll bring up the VDC, the stats team here to come and tell me that I'm completely wrong on this. But I definitely think that lurk has not worked at all here.
I mean, they get 1 or 2 picks, but it's just not enough. It's not enough to slow it down. It's not enough to slow down the retake. It's too slow. It doesn't provide any value.
And now we got 15 here with 2 people pushing up here with him.
Yeah, this is the Flames Classic. They have 2 playing through Sands. Gassiop's ready to stun through, and somebody playing from A main as well. I've seen this in the semis game that I cast as well. Michael's ready for it. Gets a little bit of damage, but has to rendezvous out. Vin is very low. Vin was full blind. And found Gassiop. 15 is super lit, and unfortunately just trapped on site. This could be it. Neptune has to find all 3 in order to win this map, or to take it into double OT, but Skia has the read. I don't think he's gonna clear this.
This new angle, I would be very shocked if he cleared that.
I think Skia sees that. Oh, thankfully he has the fast lane, but is able to find us. He's gonna have to find 2, but it's just not enough. Skia cleans it up, putting the second map on the board for Omnipotent Sandwiches.
What? The back maps. All these dominant rounds, and even throughout the rounds, these are such good matches. Some of the best matches I've personally watched. It's amazing, and I think we're in for a potentially final map here, a banger one. I know I keep saying banger, but it's just that they're so good. I mean, they're playing well off each other. The storyline is just perfect.
Yeah, you can definitely see why both teams made it to finals. Their team play has been great, along with just really really good hospital flicks and aim, utility usage, all of that kind of stuff. So we're gonna bring you map 4 in just a few minutes. We're gonna take another break. Welcome back. We are in for map 4, which is going to be Pearl. Banger from last map. This could potentially be it, but if the Flames are able to take Pearl, they're going to take it into map 5, potentially. I know I'm losing my voice. What about you?
I sleepy. I want go night night. I think
Okay, listen, I know you have a toddler at home, but you don't have to talk to him. Talk at him. Sorry, you do have to talk to him, but you shouldn't talk like him.
we're gonna just let him cast for the rest of the game. That's it. That's what we're gonna do here. So
Honestly, he's super
4-year-old
cute.
here.
I'd do it. I'm here for
I
it.
think we potentially could see the three-peat here from OS in terms of championships in the server here.
You
Uh,
know what's interesting, by the way?
hmm.
Um, every team has lost their map pick.
Oh, interesting.
And this is going to be OS's map pick here with, as you can see, the Flames starting on defense.
We got the illegal harbor hover for coming in from from tacos here.
Hey, listen, I think the Flames would be happy to take the forfeited map.
I like this kind of pick from Flames here in terms of I really think I know a lot of people kind of have thoughts about Viper being a solo controller, but I think on Pearl you're able to get some value out of that.
They're gonna run double duelist on Pearl.
Interesting. That's
Interesting.
kind of interesting. I think they have to play obviously super aggressive. I think that's what's worked for them. You know, I think they've kind of figured out that with Fracture it's kind of the same thing, right? And I think that's what they're gonna stick to their cards on that. In terms of Taco side, you know.
Gassiop's lurk will pay off better on this map if he chooses to do that.
I think in this point it has to, right?
However, he is also their only initiator.
Ooh, that is
Again.
Gonna be kind of a tough push. Let's see, we got Fade here coming in for Tacos, all hovering.
Oh, the Yoru is gonna come out again for Vin.
Obviously, you know.
Obviously.
You hover harbor and then just pick Yoru. Sounds like a normal rank game.
You know,
Yeah, you know,
with Vin picking judges and singers, which are obviously going to find a lot of value on this map, much more so than it did on Breeze.
Yes.
I'm not convinced that Vin's not in a ranked game right now. He just thinks this is ranked. You know what? Here's the thing: it works for the most part.
It definitely works, and I think they haven't punished him quite enough yet. But with what Flames comp has, it's kind of hard to punish him on that. You have to kind of catch him on his own rotations, which is on these maps where there's so many different exit points, entry points. It's too hard, and I think we're gonna potentially see more stingers and more judges and more Odins coming in from Vid. I think we're seeing here from the Flame side here, we're looking at a potential 2-1 here with Neptune holding A on his own. You know, the normal anchor, have your duelist on A, and then Trip covering over that B link there with the Prowler and the Flash potentially holding off for Art there. But a full push from Tacos.
Yeah, we're gonna start off by. Looks like it's gonna be a B long hit here. 15, holding that angle. Sees somebody's head go through and gets shot a little bit as well. Great. That's gonna be the fake out. And the haunt coming through to see if there's anybody hitting or close, hiding close.
Oh, it catches him. Just be very patient here. Cutting noise.
Yeah, waiting for that Viper's wall to go down. You can see Vin thinking about flashing here. Midnight does get flashed there. And Vin with the crouch frenzy spray catches Midnight, but Stunning's able to trade it out. 15 isn't able to find anybody with that Headhunter as well. And Mystery is gonna get that bomb down, but it is not planted for anybody long. And finds that head of the Mystery Pig. And all they have to do is just sit. And that haunt! What a great haunt by Gassiop!
The lurk works.
Like I said, it's you're gonna find more value out of it.
It looked like he actually put that that haunt right over to the left side of like if you're looking at the mini map there, kind of where the shop is at. I think it's a little subway car. And he kind of put it on top, and it got just like the back of Skia's head there. Kind of a cool haunt.
Yeah, I mean, that Viper's orb, unfortunately, was just slightly protruding out of that corner, so there was that possibility for Skia to just walk into that Viper's orb and kill Stunning, but that haunt saved it. We see the full, by the way, that's a full stinger arc for Tacos here, and it works. It just, they're overwhelming them. They bought up against the buy. And now it's just all up to Stunning and 15, both with Spectres. He's gonna get timing there. They just ran over them with stingers.
Spike planted.
How many channel points would you like to bet that that was Vin's idea?
How many do I have? Probably 5K? I'd probably give a full 5K.
Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. I don't want that bet, because I would also agree. And you can see that that paid off. Gonna be a weak buy on both sides now.
Those are tough to lose. Obviously you lose your buy, but I think we're seeing more and more buying a Stinger light armor has been somewhat the play to break these eco or anti-ecos. You put pressure on, you know, the people that win the pistol round. They're scared to lose their guns, and you can just push onto site whenever you want. I mean, you can just run into site and take, you know, 60, 70 bullets from the enemy team there and lose everybody, which is now it's really gonna flip the economy on its head.
Yeah, they're gonna do a split here, it looks like, with just Skia going A main and trying to fight Neptune. Neptune loses that fight. 15's gonna, looks like he's gonna flank. That flash gonna catch 3 of them, and the right click onto Vin from Midnight. And oh, they're not looking. The right click.
Spike down A.
It gets Michael Sark super low, but he's gonna get healed again by a Marl.
Spike planted.
15 has to get at least a couple out of this.
Oh, sees. Unfortunately, it's just not much he could do there.
It's really tough to play solo controller here. I'm a big proponent on Pearl that you have to play double controller.
Yeah, I completely agree.
With maps like this, you're saving your wall for retake, and what does that do? It allows your kind of the attacker side to just, they don't have to use any utility to clear anything. They don't have to flash through. You have the main entry points of like B-Link and Art. And it looks like Michael Sark is saying something about potentially the trip being there, breaking the trip to kind of get them to flip around. But now you have your Prowler through Art. You have both your duelists on A, and I don't think they're gonna push that right away. I think they're gonna default here.
I think even though Tacos has the weaker buy here, it's quite possible that if they play this correctly, they could just overwhelm and get all of those rifles ready. Stunning is ready to wall, but I don't think he's aware that there are people coming through.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
He might get stunned here. And Gassiop stops people who are coming through. Connector, it's a complete trap. They've got the bomb down now, and now it's all up to Skia, who was lurking as well. What is it with lurking initiators?
Couldn't be me. No, it definitely would be me. 1,000% would be me. Actually, here's the thing. I would not be in this situation at this point. I would be malding. And now we're going to see Skia here. Maybe try to get a gun off somebody. But I don't think with the way to set up here with the wall being there right through our indoors and both your Prowlers and your flashes right there in B-Link.
We'll see. Flames gets antsy here and looks for picks, but
30 seconds
I don't know. Neptune, oh, Neptune's back is to them. Stunning gets the information of where he is. Now they've got him. They know where he is now. And it looks, oh no, it looks like Midnight is going to get a little antsy, but thankfully it pays off.
Good recovery
and
from losing that buy round.
Yeah, Flames is able to make it out there with all of full rifles. It's going to be a full rifle buy on all sides, I think, unless somebody wants to go Stinger.
I know Vin wants to do it. could see him. You could see him looking.
Yeah,
at
he's
it.
just waiting. He's just like, what do I do here? Michael's gonna buy an op on attack. Maybe not the worst if you play from B long, which it looks like they are gonna play for B this time. We do have the Viper's pit ready for the Flames on stunning.
And we got
And
the
Mystery
Stinger.
Pig does have the Astro Wall ready as well.
Time to jump.
Looks like they are gonna entry up. Yep, and Vin did buy that Stinger.
Spike down B.
And he's gonna go back into halls, having cleared that with the op now.
They have to check it.
Oh, almost paid off, but Neptune found Vin. Amaral is gonna resurrect Mystery Pig, however. It's going to be key. There's the Astro Wall.
Oh, he might have seen
And
him
the
for a second.
flash! The flash! Midnight's gonna find Amaral with that. Now it's a 2v5.
Down B.
Wall's still up. Michael Stark's hiding behind pillar with that operator from the run it back. Gassiop has lurked all the way up and is flanking as well.
Cold. This is a really good lurk. This is such a good spot here.
They are trapped. They are absolutely trapped.
They're pinched. They haven't. Nothing. They can't do anything.
The best thing that they can do right now, I think, is just not aggress and save.
Oh, that definitely. Ooh, the Iron Gun Buddy for Gassiop. I love it.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, you can't do anything. I think this is probably the best play is to be able to save the op going into your eco round here.
Really good discipline too by the Flames. They know that they're trapped. There's nothing they have to do but just sit there and wait. They're going to just as I said something, Gassiop might be he's getting aggressive. They're just trying to take that op away.
Who's to seize him in? Oh,
And Mystery finds, you know, there's the they took the op now.
Oh.
I guess that's worth it. That is worth it.
that is. I guess at the end, yes, it is worth it. But I think the Flames are obviously understand that they need to win this map. But I think they've realized too that like we can be aggressive, but it can be controlled aggression, right? Like we can kind of put pressure on these outside lanes and then kind of sit back and wait, you know, because usually what do you see? You normally see when people get pressed and they can't enter into the site right away. What do? They slow down and they kind of think about it, and it gives everybody enough time to kind of rotate around.
You want to play?
15
Let's
playing an
play.
aggressive angle on B, but it doesn't matter because they're actually going A. Vin's gonna get his orb. He's got one off his ult, and again, armed with that Stinger, Neptune's going to try and stun any sort of aggression into the site.
Going in a
Haunt's
power
gonna go
hit.
through as well. Yep, there he is. But Neptune's ready for it. Now he's kind of trapped. Has to use utility to get them off. They know he's there. And, oh, stunning might potentially be running into... Oh, what a good pinch to really
Now they slow
deal
down.
with this thorn in their side. And now, yeah, all OS has to do is slow down. Oh, Gassiop was not ready for that walkout, unfortunately. Taking a gun off of them. And now it's going to be a 3v3. Midnight choosing not to heal, instead mollying the plant, which doesn't find anybody, unfortunately. Marl finds Midnight.
Oh, unfortunate.
Got that tour de force ready. Oh, walking through, but gets spammed. And they are walled off as well. There's only one way they can go. And Neptune is just ready for this. The suck is gonna come through. They don't know where he is. And Mystery's just gonna walk up.
Player standing.
He's
It's
got a cap.
halved.
He's one.
I think he's got it. Maybe? He does.
The patience. The patience.
1.38 seconds.
Plenty of patience there from Flames.
They played that really well.
Yeah, that was a good retake there. I think the combination of Vin's entry was not combined with his team also following it up, and it kind of put Vin in a really bad situation there to fight Flowers 1v3, and that's when they slow down, right? And we just said that, you know, they slow down when you're able to put pressure on these extremities, and it didn't work out there. I think Flames need to, or Tacos I should say, need to be sure that if you're getting Vin to entry, you should be able to make sure that you can trade it out.
Yeah, unfortunately, they just couldn't go through. I guess they were afraid of the Viper wall. I don't know if they were being util dumped because our perspective was on Vin that whole time, but that just allowed the Flames to focus on dealing with that thorn in their side from in Flowers.
Yeah, you got an off angle here now from Neptune with a slow push from Tacos here. Looks like Skia's about to set up that eye for a quick push, potentially.
Looks like stars are gonna go down.
Especially with that Yoru coming in soon, probably.
Skia's ready to use his Nightfall. It's gonna catch 2. And that Viper's, or that, not that Viper's wall, the Astro wall is gonna come through as well, the Cosmic Divide. And Marl's able to take out Midnight. And Neptune is also taken down as well. Really fast, quick execute from Tacos as Gassiab tries to peek through it. It just isn't able to find any value off of it, unfortunately. Stunning and 15 now have to play real smart here. And the call might be to save this op. Yep, there it goes.
I think we understate how good of a push it is when you slow down, make no noise, and you just quickly burst. Like if everybody gets patient enough to wait, I think a lot of the time that works because you as a defender, you're trying to figure out as much things as possible. You already left B site. You're trying to figure out where everything's at.
Marl's getting a little aggressive. He's going to run into this op.
Oh, he definitely should at this point, right? He peeks,
I think
right?
he will.
No
He's
way.
going to. Yep, there it is. Which, maybe not the worst. I don't know if they have enough to buy next round. Oh, they do. Okay.
Could be loading up to try and get a Sage res here. That could have been what he was trying to do. I don't know if we're at that level of tech, but... but
I think Amaral just got a little greedy, to be honest.
probably. I would probably say that as well. I think, and now you can see... Tacos must have seen something over at A here where they want to put pressure A because it seems like they've been able to get in almost every time, regardless if they win the round or not. They're still kind of getting in. Oh, actually, bomb is in Boss's side. 3 leaning A.
A little bit of a default. Oh, Vin just is gonna push up and flash his gassy up off of that angle, unfortunately.
He's waiting for the walkout.
He's gonna blind one, but Mystery Pig was playing anti-flash and Midnight pays for that. Stunning is about to get ran over on site, unfortunately. And wide peaks, unfortunately, into 3. Now it's all up to Neptune and 15. 15's able to find Vindo, who's aggressing in. He's gonna get smoked off here, I think.
Ooh.
And unfortunately misses that op shot.
Very tough.
Oh, that Seize is gonna catch him. But he's able to find a Marl with it. Still 2v3. I don't think they know about Michael. Never mind. I lied. That suck is gonna go down. The gravity well. And now it's up. All up. It's 15's got it the F. But it's just not able to find Mystery Pig.
And Mystery
It's a
gets him
4K.
back. Mystery said, this is not gonna happen again. It won't happen again this time, I promise.
Listen, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on you. Wait, other way around.
Other way around. The consequences of a BO5, for sure.
Dude,
yeah, trust me, it's all good. I think with Tacos here, and we see the stinger coming in here from Vin here. I think
despite Mystery Pig having enough to buy him, and Michael.
Who needs your friends to buy you? They love this A hit though. I think they must see something here on A.
I think they know that 15 has his op and that going B is going to be fatal for them, unfortunately. They've been taking a lot of control through mid. Michael Stark's going to aggress through, going to shoot the trip. 15 swings off of it but isn't able to find anybody. Trading back wall banks.
And now they're putting the bomb through R with 2 through A main. Do a split again. It's a tough call though. You would think that. Oh, now they're starting to lean into A here, but I think. Oh, we got Midnight here. BPG.
Prowler is going to find one. Midnight finds 2, but Mystery Pig trades it out, and now Gassiap, I think, is going to sneak up behind him. Ooh. And is able to get value off of that. Vin is TP'd into their spawn. I don't think they're aware of it. Stunning's about to get either knifed or... Never mind, he's dead from Skio.
This would be a big lurk from Vin.
This could be huge.
Needs to get
oh, he's going to get Neptune. picks up a Vandal. Now it's a 2v2. 15 has to retake with an operator.
30 seconds left.
And they're running out of time. 15 gets a little aggressive, unfortunately. They have to get this bomb down now. So you just had a double check, all right.
I get it. Scan.
Catches Vin, but
Ooh, this is rough.
he knows where he is. And is able to find him. 8 HP, or 8 bullets.
Oh, he doesn't
Trades
know.
out the weapon. He has no idea. Oh, unfortunately, just the angle was just not right for him.
I think Flames here needed to make sure that they need to move. They had the op every time on B, and when you notice that your team, hey, they're going A every round. Hey, maybe I peek A main with my op instead of B main, because now what you've done is you gave them the op. Their economy's great. Your economy is now you're on an eco, and you're now going to be going potentially for the next 3 rounds into a really, really rough situation here where you could be down 8-4 almost.
Yeah, I think all Flames really had to do was hold that. I don't know why Flames wide swung that. Michael Sark takes down 15s as well, unfortunately.
Now B is free.
And that Astra ult is also going to come through as well. And Vin is now all the way in halls. Midnight with the Spectre, unfortunately not able to find any with the run it back as well. Vin is just sitting in halls, getting all this information for free. Gonna flash through as well, but doesn't realize there's a wall. And now it's just all up to Midnight, that Astra wall coming through. He is just, unfortunately, nothing he can do there.
Such good Yoru gameplay there, where you're just you see how he doesn't use his flashes right away. He doesn't use the fake right away. He uses it for post plan. He uses it when your brain isn't focused. Your focus is only on diffusing. So when someone starts walking, you're gonna check. You have to shoot it. It's a really, really hard thing to do, especially in post plans. Normally, you're pushing and you see it. You might not want to shoot it right away, but I think post plan is real hard to defend against. And now, Flames, they got a full buy here. They're leaning really heavily towards closer to A at this point. Oh no, he's going back.
Yeah, I think they know that there wasn't an op last round because of their econs. That's why they went B. Plus, they had the Astra wall. So I think the only times they've really gone B was the first round, and when the Astra wall was, the Cosmic Divide was available. So I wonder if I mean, they have 3 on A-ish, but that's their normal setup. So I don't know if they've noticed that at all.
Yeah, they definitely haven't. I think what we're seeing here from Tacos is they've changed it up for the most part with the information that's given, right? When they get more new info, they change.
Oh, Midnight got walled with that operator. He is now very, very low, but he's gonna heal. And he's about to get... Oh! He has literally 1 HP at this moment, but he can heal himself. That's exactly what he's going to do with his hot hands. It's a 4v3, 15 up with the lurk. He's gonna hear, hey Flames, he takes down Michael Sark. And they're separated. Mystery Pig is all by himself, and Tia is all the way still in spawn.
The stun.
He's gonna run into 15 here, I think. But unfortunately, Skio wins that fight. 15 seconds left on the clock. All they have to do is play patient. There's no time.
There's no time.
10 seconds left.
He's gonna have to give that up, yeah. Again, we're seeing back and forth from both teams, and now back and forth is all we're seeing from these rounds. I mean, I think
saved the operator.
Every round, I think every map has been at least a 6-6 or a 7-5.
Yeah, it's been very close going into the second half.
That is
There's
insane.
no total domination from either side.
And now I think with Tacos here, they really, really want to go into this attacker side. You want, obviously with this being more of an attacker side map, you want, attacker sided map. You want to make sure that you get as many rounds as possible here. And I think for Flames, I think what they've realized now is that the patience that they have on defense is, I think what 15 noticed, hey, I should probably start pushing up here I should probably start taking the space that I'm being given for free. And with Gassiop, his lurks are starting to, he's starting to read the information correctly. I think he's just gotten caught a couple times there, but it's still enough to kind of have the tacos respect that in that sense. What about you, Potato? What do you think is going on here?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna do my favorite thing, which is read off the ult economy. There's 3 ults ready for the side of OS, and this is the last round before the half switch is over. So I think we might see something a little aggressive. I don't know. I haven't really seen Vin use his ult. Have you?
No, we haven't, and I think what we might see here is Skia will probably pop the ult here when they know or trying to get as much information as possible. With Vin trying to run around, pick him off, or at least tell his team where they're at. I think that's what they should be setting up for.
Yeah, and the res is gonna come out from a Marl as well. Vin bought an Odin. Oh god.
Yeah.
Yep, there's the ult. Vin's gonna go through and clear art.
They see him. They know he knows he's there.
Yep. They see Midnight, and Michael Sark takes him down. He's gonna be all the way in spawn now, all the way in flowers. They're gonna hear that as the Nightfall comes through as well. Stunning's gonna try to deal with Vin here as he goes through spawn. And Stunning is able to find Michael Sark, who's trying to set up for backside for CT. Neptune just goes through, but Skia is able to trade it out. Vin finds 15 as well with that lurk, and Skia is smoked off. Has no idea if they're on it. They are gonna try to stick it. They stuck to half. And Skia cleans it up.
Wow.
As we switch into the second half. What a crazy round.
I think that was such a good push by, like, you could see how when the Yoru ult comes in, everyone's trying to, the goal is they're like, oh, he's on me, when really it's just a line of sight thing. So when all Vin has to do is say, hey, he's in front of me, and they just swing right off of it. And so it kind of puts Midnight in a bad situation where he's like, I don't know if I should try to dodge, I should wait for the fight, whatever the case may be. And then with Flames, they kind of let the round get away from them. You had Viper stuff, you had a bunch of utility there, and they kind of just let the round go.
I don't know if Stunning should have been the one to stick that to half. I mean, he got spammed to death, which meant that there wasn't a smoke up ready for them to continue the defuse.
Was Sheriff buy from Vin? With no B.
Makes sense. No flashes though.
Yeah, normal.
Neptune's gonna try to explore a little A. And that is the read. There's the fast lane, and able to find Neptune, but is immediately traded out by Mystery Pig, which is then immediately traded out by Stunning. I don't think they know Amarl's stuck there. Never mind, they found him. And now it's a 4v2. Doing exactly what Tacos did to them. Just running them over in art, and also going through main as well. That's the beauty of Pearl, is that you have to go through multiple lanes. 15 with that lurk as well. Able to find Michael, and now it's all up to Vin. 10 HP with a Sheriff. You better get all those headshots.
Yeah, this is probably...
They've got a cross. Okay, there we go. There we go. They're just dancing.
Yeah, they were just dancing. That's what it was. No one whiffed, everybody. No one whiffed at all. It was just a big dance. I think the one thing that we can say about Flames on every map, their attack paths are extremely good. They are coordinated, they are efficient, and they're not necessarily like losing too many guns in that sense. So this is kind of tough for Tacos. I think that they have kind of not put any pressure on any map really on attacker side until like too late. And for Tacos to really take this back or to win this series, they need to make sure that they fight them early.
Yeah, it's gonna be a buy up for... Oh, Vin, you rat. Vin, you rat. Is able to find value off one, but immediately gets traded off. Michael is going to get prowlered and then rendezvoused out right into Neptune's stinger. And now it's just all up to Mystery Pig. Mebius, was it like 20 seconds? I think it was like 20 seconds.
I'm sorry, I thought it was been 5 seconds at this point. At this point it's going so fast. I can't even tell. Maybe they don't like best of 5 seeds. They're trying to do it as fast as possible there. I love best of 5. It's just very long. But I think again, we're seeing it. Again, look at how many the economy was so good. I think they lost only 1 or 2 potentially there. I think you just see how you know what, their defense, they really bank in on these attack-sided halves to be able to take control. And you can see it in how they play that. They really appreciate their own attack-sided halves.
Can we talk about 15's trip? Because unfortunately, it lets them take so much space into CT if they choose to flank, and into top mid there. I don't like that trip.
I think, yeah, because you can definitely just avoid it by at least going through the bookshop right there, too.
Does not matter, though. Oh,
Ooh,
Mystery Pig just takes down Neptune and Midnight as he tries to get out. And that Prowler's going to chase him back into CT. Stunning, trying to take space. Now it's just all up to Gassiop, armed with just a Spectre. He's trapped. And there's nothing he can really do.
What a good hold. I think, truthfully, there's not really much to say about that run other than the fact that that 2 from Mystery Pig taking out, I believe it was the Duelist right away. I think it was Neptune and Midnight right away. I think kind of secured that round in that sense, because then you were kind of stuck in Nomad's land trying to protect, trying to plant the bomb, check all the corners. It was kind of tough there for Flames there. Or for
I did not
Tacos, I'm sorry.
notice, but I'm assuming given the fact that Vin had money, he bought a Stinger.
Oh yeah, normal things, right? Like if
Yep, he bought another one.
I think I'm writing all this down, by the way. When I have credits, I buy Stinger. Got it.
Got it.
Got it. Yeah.
Also have cracked aim. Don't forget that
Cracked
part.
aim.
That's pretty
Cracked
important.
aim. Stinger. Also judge.
Rat. Be rat. I mean, both of us are controllers.
Yes.
We're very good at that.
I
Me,
think
not
that
so
says
much
something about
anymore,
our aim.
but-
I think that says something about our aim if we're both controller players.
My headshot percentage is under 15. We don't have to talk about it. Anyway, we're gonna see a quick take into A again. 15 is gonna lurk into B Link as well. Pasta's gonna shoot that trip. See if there's anybody there. Vin is gonna go and try and take care of that as well. Neptune's already made it onto site. He's gonna go to
Yeah, take this
CT.
fight.
It's gonna be a 4v3.
Coming out of the
And Mystery Pig thinking it's
Timing.
completely clear. He's gonna go out. Vin is flanking to Art. I don't think they're gonna catch this. But 15 is watching it. And is able to win that fight against Vin. Now it's all up to Michael Sark, who's going through water. And unfortunately, Flames and Midnight, or excuse me, Flames, Neptune and Midnight are ready for him, and they win that fight.
That's, again, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Again, and I think what we're seeing here is they go, okay, where are the 2 entry points? It's through Art and it's through A main, and they're basically saying, you know what, Vin, Michael, you can go ahead and sit pillar. That's okay. We're not gonna entertain the idea that you just like to use shorties and stingers, and I'm trying to entry and you're trying to ruin my entry. And now you can see that they're pinging for B Link here in Art, and I think what they're gonna do here is they're gonna break that trip over in B Link there to kind of put the pressure on Art to come out and check, and thus going through connector.
I'm gonna point out though that Stunning is one off his ultimate, so his Viper's Pit could go down, be really valuable. Midnight is gonna use that wall, that Phoenix wall, to go into B Link, and that fake out's gonna go through, but they're just gonna ignore it, and Midnight literally just runs and guns down Vin, and that wall is just gonna be so difficult to deal with. Oh, 15 just Marl just walks into that headshot, trying to trade it out, and now it's just all up to Mystery Pig. And Michael Sark, just now down to Michael Sark. 2v1. Oh, wait. Does Stunning have an ult? Does he have lineups?
Here. This is a really easy lineup here, I think, from the backside. It doesn't even
Nice. We don't get to see it. We have
super easy lineup, yeah.
we have 5 ultimates ready for Flames, and 3 potentially 4 ready for Tacos. This could be a really chaotic round.
I definitely think they may wait here, because if you look here, they could wait for Fatal and go on an eco and then go into 10-8 with all your ultimates, or they could just all throw them out and the round be over in 10 seconds. Who knows?
We've definitely seen that happen, and I can't wait to try and cast every single thing that's happening.
Yeah, we're gonna tell you guys every single ultimate and every single ability that comes out right away.
Vin, you know, I was waiting for that.
Why are we surprised? We're good.
That unfortunate. Wow.
And got him too. Ooh.
And it's a very quick. Suddenly, it is all in. Into Flames' favor here. Sorry, I'm losing my mind.
No, that's okay, but you can see here that what Flames did here was they put all the pressure into A, and look at where the rotations came. They all flipped over super fast. They get Vin, and now they know Michael Sark is the only one that's going to sit there,
Teleport's
and
ready.
he has to try and take a 3v1 potentially.
Yeah, he did pop his tour de force, so they know. He knows at least somebody made some noise into B-Link. Oh, Marl is sneaking out. I think he's looking potentially to get a gun.
The timing.
Yeah. He tried. And Mystery Pig is able to use that stinger. We do have the Viper's Pit ready.
Good util usage. There you go. And then now they're
I don't know if they're going to use it.
Left.
holding tight.
Oh, he's going to sneak. This is a great wall. I don't know if he's ready for this. Oh, never mind. He was.
Enemy
Oh.
remaining.
And now, Midnight with a quick 1-2 is able to take down Tacos.
Eating
Wow.
all the tacos here.
Eating all the
No.
tacos. Okay, by the way, I wanted to mention this now that we have a timeout. Spence, tacos are not a sandwich. I might have just started a war in chat.
Oh, this is a good.
But
good
tacos
point.
are not a sandwich. Tacos
This
are
is a-
tacos.
They are tacos. They are not pieces of bread. They're not because I don't even know what to say to that because I agree, but I also don't know how to argue my point that I agree on that. Going back
It's like
to the-
asking if hot dogs are sandwiches.
And I guess can we get a poll if hot dogs
Can
are
we get a
sandwiches?
poll?
Yes. For Flames here, I think they've flipped this attack side. If you look, look at the attack side they have. They've only given up one, and that was only just to defuse. It just shows how every single map Flames are just able to really put pressure on the defense, and we're seeing from tacos here, the normal sandwiches, that they're not able to hold any of their food down. Ah, you like that one? See the food thingy, food joke.
Stop. Oh my god.
We're getting to the pun area now. You're gonna hear some puns.
I'm gonna somebody put him in a cannon and launch him all the way out to Neptune.
Anyway,
You want to play? Let's play.
We're gonna see the tour de force come out from 15. And Michael Stark's trying to find value with it. Oppa is forced to rendezvous out. They know it's going to be a fast B hit. That fast lane gonna come through as well. Already into Hall's gonna flash through and see if there's anybody else who's coming through. That Nightfall gonna come through as well. And the counter Nightfall is pure chaos.
no one can hear anything.
Neptune's able to find value off of that as well. Stunning does have his Viper's Pit, but he's gonna instead choose to go all the way back to B long. Michael Stark's trying to retake with an operator as well.
Ooh, real tough there. Real tough there. I think. Ooh, this is tough. This is such a good setup here from Flames.
What? Check his PC. Check his PC. Oh, it is walled. Amaro's gonna get half. And they just have to get... He's gonna stick behind the wall. He's tucked in. And it's gonna be a defuse for tacos. And they're gonna get away with the operator as well.
I'm telling you right now, if I were Mystery Pig, I'm clipping that. I'm sending it into Jarso. I'm asking to be franchised in VCT. He's had 2 spray transfers in just this match. This map is so insane.
It's
Hey,
crazy.
what a good wall coming in there from Amaro there. Just give him just enough time.
I do think... I don't understand why Stunning has not used his Viper's Pit. It's been like 5 rounds.
No, he's, saving it for next map, potentially.
On Ascent, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think here what they're waiting for is a good opportunity here, because I think this might be the right opportunity with the eco here to really put yourself up 11-9.
Oh, Skia, you rat!
Oh my-
you rat! And then we're gonna walk away with two rifles there. And now it's all up to Neptune and Stunning and 15.
It's just loaded up, and now they have all the inside lanes and A main.
Oh, I don't know if he saw Mystery Pig's gun. There it is. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think you could see a little bit of it. Amaro tries to over-aggress as well. Try to trade that out. 15 is lurked all the way in. Oh, just barely misses.
Give her a haircut. No haircut for today.
No haircut. And Vin is going to rotate quickly.
Oh, he has him here.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he just ran in there. Fake out's gonna go through as well. But Neptune's gonna go long. Now the Viper's Pit comes through.
Oh, this is gonna
And
be
the
really
ultimate's
nice.
gonna go down. There's...
Oh, he actually can't. There you go.
Oh,
here we
no.
go. The TikTok ult. Oh, he takes him out.
But he took him out. And now they have to retake with an ultimate. And the, Skia?
Skia. The ult's about to come down.
He's won.
Oh, it's unfortunate.
Kia has had so many 4Ks where he just clutches the round this entire series. Someone check his PC.
Skia reminds me a lot of Shao from FPX. It was like every time that Skia was alive and every time Shao was alive, you can just depend on Skia to be like, I will take us home. Do not worry, I will close this round out. I think that maybe just Flames got a little too eager there. I think maybe slowed it down just a beat, just one beat enough to get you just enough information there. Because they got caught, and I think, you know, you're feeling confident, you're pushing very fast, you have your KDAs for your top 3 are insane. And, you know, they're feeling confident, again, but now they're pinging, you can just see on the minimap here that they're pinging, hey, check this box, please, you can spray that.
Oh, unfortunately that haunt is just a little bit short. Not gonna get any value off of that. He's gonna follow up with the Prowler. Gonna get some information that there's gonna be some people coming into art here. That run it back, or not run it back. That run it back is available for Midnight, so he might use that. And there it goes.
Ooh, Neptune push.
Finn is ready for it. Takes a lot of damage off of
Oh,
it.
they're gonna push him.
And is able to find it.
Finn had to
Now
run
it's
away.
a 2v3.
Well, the bomb is in A main.
And Mystery Pig is pushed up. Does Tacos realize? Because they're not converging on the bomb.
Definitely looking to isolate the angle here.
There's the judge. Uh-oh. But the judge isn't able to find any value. Vin is one. Fake
Oh,
out
he's
is
seven.
there.
It's a big
It's
round.
taken down
Big
as well.
round. Both go A main.
I think they might have heard that as well. They just have to double swing. But so does... I mean, they just have to keep holding. Oh, now... Oh, they just have to double swing now. Vin is one. I thinks it's... Oh, this is not...
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I was gonna say, it wasn't planted for 15, but it didn't matter.
This is, yeah, that's real tough there. And now that's obviously this is a good timeout here from Flames here. It's a really good timeout here because you want to make sure that you can secure. Yes, they're on an eco, but you don't want to throw away these guns. This is super important to just give you just a little bit of buffer to kind of secure it and potentially take you to a map 5 here. I think from the Tacos side here, they gotta just be more patient here, and I think they got caught with their heads, you know. Thankfully, you know, Mystery Pig was able to kind of lock down that B main to kind of give themselves a chance, but I think we're seeing a lot here is Michael Stark holding down from B. I think he should be rotating sooner to help his team. I think, right?
Yeah, I think... I don't know. Tacos are gonna have to adjust a little bit, I think. They're doing... I mean, what Flames is doing is the same thing that Tacos was doing, which is get that split from art into and A main into A. Like, they really rarely go B. So I wonder... We've not seen a lot of B action.
Yeah.
And just as I say that, they're heading towards B.
We want more funny puns. It looks like we're in the midnight hour. Midnight hour. No? Okay. Going B.
I was so stinky, it's like, it was so gassy.
Yeah. Anyway, they're going B with a 15 lurk. He's holding down mid here, and the rotation's coming in.
Yeah.
The rotations here are coming in super late.
Neptune is gonna clear out halls. The Prowler. Oh, Vin is just sitting with a Stinger. I don't think they realize that Neptune is all the way up, and so is Midnight to try and take a little bit of damage. And Marl gets taken down, and it's just Vin left, armed with just a Stinger. No one's gonna push him. He's just waiting.
Yeah. It's like, hey, let's not push the guy that's been beating us with the Stinger.
Oh, they found him. They found him. He's gonna get stunned, and there's nothing he can do.
Wow. You just love seeing the Flames attack is so
Match
good.
point.
I'm writing all this down for my ranked games, obviously, because that's where it's gonna work, you know. When I'm queuing up with I Miss Her, you know. I think that's the best call here. I think for tacos have to be. Their defense is just so. They're just allowing so much space to be taken from them. They don't want to fight it back. It's kind of crazy. And that I feel like they may have realized now that B might be the play because of how well Mystery Pig has been playing this half.
Yeah, it's gonna be a split into B Link this time. Vin's gonna back off. He's gonna swing, but he's gonna get walled off. Midnight was full running and headshot Vin.
That is insane.
Neptune's gonna slide in, and Michael Stark's just not able to do anything about it. There's 3 ultimates online, however, it's not ready. Mystery Pig was full blind. Check his PC.
Oh, trade.
Gassiop is able to trade it out. Now it's just all up to Vin
Gassiop.
Ryu just gets taken out. 4th map goes to the Blaze as we go to map 5.
Hopefully it's Friday.
Help, we are being held hostage by 10 people.
Please do not reach out to your GMs. Please do not mention. We are totally fine.
We're fine. Blink if you need help. Just kidding. This has been an absolute banger of a series. We are going to go into map 5 in just a few minutes. 5-minute break. As we try to regain our sanity going into the next map. Which is gonna be Ascent, by the way. Oh man, definitely my favorite map of all time was not my Instaman. Anyway, we'll be back.
And welcome back, Valorant Draft Circuit. We are on map 5 of a best of 5 back and forth action. The Blaze Flames, omnipotent sandwiches with tacos. Tutler, tut, what did we
Tutelary.
say earlier?
Tutelary.
Tutelary tacos, aka not sandwiches. Going into this map 5 here, we're gonna have a great map coming in here with Ascent. Potato, how you doing? Were you alive?
I'm slowly losing my sanity as we walk into our 5th map here. I only had the one Red Bull, so I'm drinking my
Just one?
LaCroix. I only had that in my apartment, so I mean, what am I supposed to do?
I think we can say, Potato, like for us when we played our best of 5, when you win those first couple maps, now it isn't we ours didn't play out the same in the sense that that both Flames and OS have been able to go back and forth on maps. I think you start to really lose steam here in this 5th map. You start to kind of you're kind of going into these robotic motions. You're kind of like, what did we talk about when we said we would get to the potentially 5th map? It's these are the where like resiliency and like your mental is all super important.
Yeah, I mean, I think we saw. I'll be honest. I think Tacos lost a little bit of steam, but I will say that it still was an incredibly entertaining last map or 4th map, not last map. This is the last map.
And then we go into look at this with Neptune locking in KO like right off the rip, and I feel like they were just like, you know what, let's just start this right away. Let's get to attack where we love being on attack. But the thing about it, this will be a real true test of the Flames attack sides that we've been raving about. Ascent's attacks are extremely hard. It is really hard to kind of take control of the defensive side, and it'll be a good test of both sides. If Tacos can kind of stop the bleeding on their defense, or are they going to allow Flames to kind of just stomp all over them?
Yeah, I mean, we're going to see a pretty standard comp come out from the side of the defense, which is going to be the omnipotent sandwiches. Pretty similar on the other side, with the exception of the Phoenix versus the Jet.
Oh yeah, that's
going to be interesting.
Very interesting.
Select your agent.
No quick entry from that in that case, and no. Well, they have drones on each side, but no real like info gather. Oh, see, this is how you know I'm losing it because I just looked at both Sobas and said no info gather. So we're like, I am here talking.
You exist.
I exist only for VDC Master Finals.
Listen,
After
I
this.
am very ready to have this last map get cast
I'm excited.
so I can ski on out of here. I've just received word that I've been fired. This
How are you
show's
not gonna
just
like my
deflection.
midnight one, and then we're gonna say Skia? That's we both take this off this.
I'm
cast,
sorry.
who cares?
Listen, I have the fucking, excuse me, the pecking humor of a 15-year-old. You didn't hear that last word I said.
But the language of an adult, so that's
The
okay.
language of an adult.
I think
I am absolutely fired now.
we're going in here with the Flames here, going what looks like a standard issue for them, which is rush A. We go fast A. Go broom broom into A main and stop Taco's defense here. Look like they're gonna be standard issue, you know, 2-2-1 with one in the chamber in the middle. This knife's probably gonna come out here to B here, and maybe a one-way here for Mystery Pig.
Lee Knife gonna come through on both sides, getting some information. We're gonna see that they're gonna actually do a split into A through Cat as well.
He gets him.
And Stunning's getting ready to smoke. Midnight finds Michael Sark. First pick of this last map here. This is it. And Mystery Pig gets pinged out, and Amaro, however, is able to trade it out. It's a 4v3 as the bomb gets planted, and they're gonna get into their post-plant positions.
And now it's a 3v2
See?
here.
15 gonna rejoin his team in main. They're gonna have 1 in hell and 2 in main. Going to smoke it off. And now there's just 1 left. They know the information. They have the information that this person is going to be in tree, and it is smoked off.
And he's gonna get pinched here.
He is absolutely going to get pinched. And Sia's gonna spam out. Stunning. Got caught by that.
No!
Get the knife!
Enemy remaining.
Oh, wait.
He's running out of time.
And there you have it,
Cassiop
folks.
almost threw that. Cassiop almost threw that.
This is best of fives due to you. There's enough time, and you want to go for a knife. That's what we do here in these kind of types of these best of 5 rounds. But again, another good attack from Flames. Another good setup to get. Granted, they lost a lot of guns in that, or you know, lost a lot of bodies in that sense, but they were able to push in efficiently and take out the people they needed. And now it looks like potentially another A hit here, no?
Yeah, we're gonna see a save. Nothing special coming out of Tacos here. We see a double shock dart. Somebody's got lineups coming through on B main as well. And Amaro is looking to get it. He gets hit by the scope. He's 1 HP now. And 15 just got pinged. That's unfortunate. He is in a very bad spot. He's gonna get caught out. Vin is, I think he saw him. Vin had a shorty. There's nothing he can really do. He's just gonna try to get close and get a, he's just running away. They know where he is. He's just gonna stay very far away from Vin, which is a very good call, and Gassiop takes him out.
Insane. This is insane. Again, they have the reads on them. You just love to see it, to be honest. I think it's just such a good way to see, like, if you want to see some real good attack-sided halves, watch the stream back later on. You're gonna see how efficiently they path together, the amount of trading that comes together, the utility usage that comes together, and those are just like on the anti-ecos. Like when we get to these buys get even better, I think, for them. Now we got a B hit here coming for the Flames as well.
Yeah, we're gonna see full buyer up round 4 Tacos. And that double shock dart coming through, I think caught a little bit of 15 there. Or excuse me, of Midnight. A null command gonna come through from Neptune to take his sight, but Skia is able to take one out as well. Now it's a 4v4. Is able to 15's Lurk is able to find a Marl. And Mystery Pig is able to take care of that Lurk as well.
to see
And
here. They got a
stunning is
lurk
on
again.
site.
Gassiop's lurk.
Oh,
Ooh,
that flash
unfortunate.
does not catch Michael Sark, and he is paranoid out.
Player
And now
standing.
it is all up to Gassiop, who again, famous for these lurks through CT that are just too late. He's gonna get caught here.
That's unfortunate there. But again, I think giving him a big hug. I think Gassiop, the type of lurks, they got to be a little bit quicker for them to get real true value here, especially if you're leaving Mystery Pig with an eco gun against rifles by himself. It just doesn't work out in that favor, but thankfully, you know, Tacos, Skia with a 7-2. Starting off kind of heating up here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a mixed buy. Skia and Mystery Pig are the only ones with weapons, but Vin's gonna opt for the Marshall this time. And the knife isn't gonna catch anybody who's posted up super aggressively in main. Vin is able to take a little bit off of Midnight there, but Midnight can, of course, heal with those hot hands. And he is able to farm that ult. He has that run it back to clear sight to get into sight now. And it looks like they're gonna drone in and combo it with the run it back. 15 again with that lurk in mid. I don't know if they're gonna clear mid. They see it with one now. They know he's trapped there. And Michael Sark is still alive. Midnight is now 8 HP. 15 is the only one left. Amaral trying to get some from the headhunter, and it's a right click versus right click. And Amaral is able to win that fight. That was a great conversion from the side of Tacos.
It's gonna be, and again, we're seeing it again, back and forth. And we're seeing it from the Tacos here. They've figured it out pretty quickly here, that if they're able to crunch them into their own site, I think being more efficient and proactive in trying to crunch the map on the attack side, it kind of slows down. If you're able to get that early pick for the defense, slow flames down, and the Tacos are able to kind of crunch the map, and then they're stuck. So we'll have to see if they're able to do it, because it kind of looks like they're leaning that way now. They're leaning towards B.
Yeah, it's gonna be a B take. Oh, it's gonna catch two. That dart is gonna catch two. And they're gonna be spamming, trying to see if there's anybody they can get. They're gonna be on the weaker guns here, so playing a little bit slow. Neptune's gonna lurk up into Cat, and it's gonna find zero resistance as everybody is mostly rotated over to B. Michael Sark aware that it's possible that they could have lurked back into tree. Here, Neptune's able to hear that there is somebody back. Marl finds 15, and the spike is down. Suddenly, there were two picks, and suddenly it's now a 3v4 in favor of the Flames, but still with the weaker guns. Gassiop lurking into B as well. They're doing great with his default.
Yeah, see the good thrifty
Oh,
attacks.
oh.
Just turns around, he just knows. Now we're gonna get the bomb down here for Midnight and Flames.
And now it's just a 2v3, both armed with marshals.
Smoke is kind of too deep there for the defenders, or for the attacker side to be able to hold it efficiently.
Properly, right. Null command's gonna come through from Michael Sark as well. They're gonna be flashed out and find a little bit, get a little bit of damage, and now he's out, but you know what? He can still get that information of where they are. And now it's all up to Skia. The dart's gonna come through, and Midnight is able to, Stunning is able to take out. No, wait, no, that was Midnight?
It's Midnight.
It was Stunning? I don't know. Somebody was able to take it out. I got confused with the
they
KO.
both did their part. They both did extremely well on holding with Marshals against Vandals.
I need this.
It's just so good. You cannot say enough about how good their attack side house is. And I think what's happening here is, I think for Tacos is that, again, they're playing a little too passively. They're allowing them to just get rotated out on quickly.
Again, that trade of knives going to get some early info. 15 gets early picked off. As he tried to get some value with an attack operator, but immediately gets picked off.
And now Mr. Pig holding that down, and
Mystery Pig tried to get something with an Odin, but isn't able to find anything. A drone tries to get a little information of who might be close to Switch, but they're not pushing in with the drone.
Flash here.
Marl does also have his op. And the bomb is going to go down potentially. Yep, a Marl with that operator. That great spray. Ooh, a Marl gets caught out. And Midnight's able to find his head. Sia's gonna get information that there's one hell. Oh, he ults out. Midnight ults out with his run it back. And now it's all up to Skia. He's just waiting.
These two are on such a synergy right now. They are completely in coordination with each other. He doesn't know where they're at. Skia has to check
Stunning is
everything.
a good spot to potentially... Oh, never mind. Midnight cleans it up. 4th round on the board for the Flames.
It's crazy to think you could have man advantage and Midnight and Stunning be alive, and it's not a guarantee. The round is not guaranteed right now. They are locked in for this best of 5. The way that they are pathing correct, like pathing with each other correctly through the rounds, through the map proficiently, you feel like they know everything because they're getting all the information pretty quickly to each other and are able to get out of the spots and being disciplined on the rotations.
And we see that there's going to be a broken buy on the side. Oh, 15 is able to get an early pick on a mystery pick. That's no smokes for the defense here. And with the weaker guns that the defense has, it's going to be a little difficult trying to hold and retake site here. Null command's going to come through from Neptune as they enter into B.
Marl checked.
And 15 is able to rendezvous out, but Michael's able to take that space as well. Going to be a thorn in their side, but unfortunately Marl's all alone. What the? They gotta nerf that thing. I can't believe that they buffed it a little bit too.
Look at the knife coming in here from Neptune.
And a Marl just has a Spectre now. They're just gonna run it down. But before he dies, he's able to take out one. That's toxic.
No, they were no. See, no. This is the new age thing. I have to teach you about this potato. So what they were doing, it's active squats. We were trying to promote really good health.
Oh.
So he was telling him you have to work out, you have to be stronger.
You know, I just interpreted it as them making sure he was really dead.
Yeah, well, part of that too. But they also want to make sure they telling him like, hey, you know, you got to be stronger. You gotta work out the leg muscles. I think that's the route there they were trying to go there.
15's gonna pop his rendezvous, or not his rendezvous, his tour de force.
You want to play? Let's
Save his
play.
team a little bit of money as well. And he's gonna hold from tiles.
Almost giving up tiles and mid for free and allowing them to just be like, listen, we have to make sure we're holding these extremities.
It looks like it's gonna be a bit of a split. Holding that space gave Midnight the advantage and just walking up Cat. Amaro's aware of this, but Midnight's more aware. And it's okay, we didn't foresee the first 2 bullets in breaking that. But it's fine. Michael Stark is able to find 2, or find 1. Oh. Skia finds another. Mystery does as well. Gassiop's able to find 1 with the Hunter's Fury. And the ultimate, from the shadows is gonna come through from Mystery Pig. Vin with the operator. And now it's op versus op.
This will be a real tough guess. Or real tough get for 15 to be able to grab this bomb.
I mean, he could potentially just
TP in, TP
set
out.
a TP in and run it down.
I wonder.
He's shaking his head.
He said no. He's like, I'm not doing that. I don't want to do that.
He's listening.
30 seconds left.
He said, I do not want to do that. And no one's really checking him. He could technically walk on Cypher.
They are not watching that. I think they're just waiting to see if he plants here.
Have the spike.
Gia's gonna...
I am a big proponent of in doing that too. You don't need to necessarily take every fight.
Gotta get the plant down here.
And now they.
Din's gonna push this.
Oh, he stinked.
He's gotta plant. He's gotta plant. He just missed his opportunity to plant.
Oh,
He's not gonna plant for money either.
interesting. That's okay though. You in that situation, you take a gun off them. The buy is still really bad here for tacos. And as attackers, you already have 5, so anything that comes a little bit after this, you definitely want as many as you can get. But having at least these 5 here will be able to put you in a good your bank, your win bank.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna see a bit of a mixed buy coming from tacos as well, as Mystery Pig is forced to buy a judge, as there's no money available for him to buy a rifle. Which again, you know, as smokes on defense isn't the worst.
That is true.
Gascap's gonna clear all of this close angle, which is able to see that they're holding it more passively, and Vin with the operator is
It's unfortunate.
is able to trade. Mystery is able to trade that out. Ooh, Neptune's able to get a nice little headshot into Skia. It's a 4v4.
Stunning said, I'm okay. I don't want to do this.
But he's also got the bomb. He's got to go plant.
Oh, that was why.
And
Yeah, see up with the
Mystery tried to... Ooh, nice shot from Neptune. He tried to flank, but it did not work for him, unfortunately.
Great flash.
And now it's up to... Oh, Stunning has TP'd into his spawn, and they're kind of ready for this. They were looking for a second. They said, never mind, I got to do the objective.
Good. That was so well played. The flashes from Neptune are so good. Michael Stark here coming in, calling in a timeout here for the tacos. I guess at this point you got to be reeling a little bit, right? Like everything you're doing is just not working against this superior attack from the Blaze here. And the pressure is definitely on the tacos to kind of get some momentum, grab some rounds back. And I feel that with this timeout, they should potentially use that with the null command. Maybe try and get a couple guns off of them, but you could potentially see if they don't win this one or even make it close, they could almost be going into an 8-4 half. What do you think?
I think they're gonna have to stop the bleeding. This is notorious for being a defense-sided map, and yet you can see up on the scoreboard that they've taken entirely far too many rounds on the chin here. You know, they're down 3. I mean, even if they were to win all 3, this is not looking great for tacos. You do not want to be 6-6 on defense going into an attack on the next half. Unless you have some really great strats that are and anti-strats. I don't know if this is going to be... This doesn't look great for tacos at this moment.
We haven't really seen any of the Stinger picks from Vin. This is the first time.
I know! I'm ready for this.
I'm ready to see if the eco here works for tacos here. But again, I think Flames are almost set up pretty well for the rest of the half here. We're gonna put some pressure right away.
Oh, Stunning is gonna, it's gonna blind that immediately, and that forces Amarl to TP off. He has a shorty, and somehow gets seen by that bolt, by that recon bolt. Amarl, or not Amarl, Midnight is going to quickly heal up with those hot hands. And Mystery tries to aggress with just a classic and is immediately caught out for his efforts. And there's the Stinger. And he's able to trade that out for a Vandal. Amarl with the shorty trying to get something out of it, but just isn't able to. I wonder if he had bullets in his headhunter. I'm assuming he didn't. Skia is able to get the operator now in their hands. And Vin is still in main, actually. And he's a little trapped and is traded out by that team. And now it's just all up to Skia with an operator. I think the call here might just be to save, but he doesn't. He over-aggresses and pays for it with his life, and they're able to get that operator back into the hands of the Flames.
Midnight and Neptune, this like superstar duo are absolutely stomping through any. They like, you want to go B, let's go B. You want to go A, let's go A. You want to go mid, let's do mid. They don't care, and they will push through and dominate. And I don't think Tacos will have an answer for it at this point. They can't figure them out. It's gonna be real tough here for the rest of the way.
Yeah, we're gonna see a take into B potentially, as the Sova drone is going to see that Owl drone is gonna go through and try to clear that. And the no command is going to come through as well from Neptune, and the fragment as well. Oh, nice little spam from
Everything's just working for
Neptune,
them.
but there's two back in sight, but they are immediately taken care of. And it's just a free sight now. It's a 1v3. Mystery Pig is trapped. All Flames has to do is go upstairs, and that's exactly what they did.
Everything's working.
Round before the switch.
Everything's working for Flames. There's nothing you can really say. I mean, that was a bulldoze. That was just, I'm going to get onto your site, and I'm going to plant a bomb, and there's nothing you can do about it. And again, it doesn't seem like Tacos have changed anything. They haven't flipped anything very much. They've only moved Chamber around. They have to, I think they have to gamble and push out early from the other side. That's the only way. Because if not, they're just asking to lose a 5v3 and they can take it to a 5v2 in terms of player availability.
They're gonna go in. They're gonna catch Mystery Pig trying to hold that really aggressive angle, and he's forced to get out of that. Oh, nice shot from Vin onto 15, who was holding with an operator, and now he's gonna go get that op as well. And it's Gassiop is able to, he is trapped, and they know it.
I think he baited it a little bit. He didn't know it was there, but now he realized that they were gonna look the other way.
Oh, Neptune with the quick flicks takes 3, potentially 4. And unfortunately, there is really nothing that Mystery Pig could do as we go in to the second half, 9-3. By the way, I do have to say, guys, please remain respectful of everybody. We can see right now we're in emote-only chat. Please remain respectful of everybody. Thank you. That's all. Anyway, on to our regularly scheduled programming.
I would have to say here that I think kind of Vin has slowed down a little bit, and so is Amaro. I feel that they have to wake up here. This round here is extremely important. Not only for the economy, obviously, kind of get yourself back in from a 9-3, but just for mental sake. I think like when you're losing this kind of rounds quickly, how they've been playing out, and they're just getting stomped over, it's really, really important that you guys, you lock in and you try to get as many wins as rounds as possible early.
Going to be 15 holding an aggressive angle. Oh my gosh, he's pushing this. And is able to find one and rendezvous out, but he takes a lot of damage for his efforts, but it doesn't matter. They got the information that they're leaning towards A. And Amaral gets some chip damage as well. Oh god, it's the Cavalier. It's beautiful.
The best one. Oh, and he knows now. They got the read.
And it looks like Midnight's gonna finish off Marl. Skia, however, at the trade. And it looks like it's gonna be a market push into B. Gassiop is ready for it with the dart. Is gonna get that information. Vin is also seen by that dart, and Gassiop is able to find one. Now it's just a 1v2. 45 seconds left. Going to get some information that
both won.
they just have to play together. They didn't play together.
Vin saves the round.
Vin saves a round. They stop the bleeding.
That is, again, massive, because you could just take this. If you were able to win these next two, you're back in it. The game's back, basically restarted. That was really well done. I think they were respected the Flames' defense enough to say, hey, listen, this isn't going to work right here. Let's try something real quickly. And see, he was just nuzzling him, making sure that he was getting a nice big hug.
I'm gonna push past that. The Tacos are gonna go for an A, but it looks like they're just gonna, unfortunately, just get met with a wall of Spectres that they tried to do a really aggressive hit into A made. And Amaral finds 15 as well, as they just overwhelm A, and Vin is the only one who falls on Tacos' side for now, but they know where he is. And that's just Gassiop. I know, Gassiop just... The best thing for him to do right now is die to the spike and not give them an ult point. He's bouncing. He's not gonna do that.
They did their best Flames impersonation. Let's say, hey, we're gonna just walk. We're just gonna run in there. We're just gonna say, let's just take everybody with us, you know. And only losing Vin, that's still okay. And now they're again, he just buys his stinger, so it doesn't really matter if he dies at that point. Bomb the chamber though, leaning B potentially, or maybe he doesn't realize that he has the bomb. Well, now he does, which makes sense.
And Michael is gonna go receive that bomb. They're gonna head over to A again. It's gonna be another A take, I think. They're gonna wait and
I know we've
hold
been
and
saying.
sit back there. Oh, Gassiap, there's the Odin. I was waiting for the Odin, given that he put that in his info sheet. Gassiap's got the Odin. He's trying to see if he gets any sort of picks there. Mystery is looking to use his paranoia in. I don't know if that catches anybody, but that fragment by Neptune is going to do a really great trade. Thinking about teleporting out, but 15's also there ready to receive as well.
Ooh.
Oh, and 15 tries to go through. Neptune takes down Mystery and also Michael Sark. It's going to be a 4v2 now.
The crab walk.
Stinger moment. Crab walk. Crab walk.
Just crab walk on.
This is looking really dire, actually, for the side of the Flames, as they've lost all their rifles, and not all their rifles, but they've lost 3 rifles, and now 2 rifles are also in the hands of Tacos.
So gassy up to try and have that synergy.
They're gonna get that information that 1 is heaven. That footstep made by, I believe that was Gassiap. And Midnight's able to find 1. He's finally able to find 2. There we go. Hey, he got it. He got it. All I see is a kill. Gassiap's gonna take that as well. Unfortunately, however, I think there's going to be a split buy for the Flames going into the next round.
See, see the shock darts work. See, he had
Okay, that shock dart potentially was going to kill him with
No,
49
no, no,
HP.
It was potential.
I said potentially.
The tacos here is this might be do or die, because if you lose this, you're asking to go 12-5, and it'll be a hard ask for anybody to try and come back from a 12-5. So we have to see what they do here. Going for a flash potentially early. Oh no.
Another A take potentially from the side of Tacos. Even got caught by that knife as well. But they're gonna back off. Oh, but 15?
Oh.
15 misses? I think the animation of him throwing that smoke threw him off, unfortunately. But they got the information that they are rotating over.
Oh no.
And that is a...
I've
Oh,
had that
that's
happen
so
to me before.
unfortunate.
It's okay. I've had it happen to me. It is rough. Ooh, he just got information somebody was top tiles or top mid there. And now they're just waiting. Flames are just waiting here for the push.
They're gonna re-hit A.
Might be a good call here. You got the double. You have 1 smoke here from stunning here.
The drone and the knife combo are going to tell Flames that they're actually going to be hitting A again. Stunning tries to take the long range fight and is just not able to find the same efficacy, but Neptune is able to find 2. And then run it back is going to come through as well. And now it's up to Midnight and just Midnight now. 1v3.
When Mr. Big wins a tree there. Ah, they're just holding him.
Yeah, they know exactly where he is. Looks like it's going to be a double swing if he potentially drops out.
He has wall here to kind of hold off. an
Nope
angle if he
is
really wants
not helpful for the defense or for the offense here. Oh, hot hands. Hot hands is gonna force Vin out,
Enemy remaining.
and he has a wall. But he
There's a
doesn't
wall.
know where he
He
is.
doesn't know where he is.
Oh, and Mystery Pig is able to save the round there. He was running out of time anyway.
It's
But-
extremely close.
Very close.
That was tough. And you always wonder, like, you know, as an Omen player, you're like, what am I going to do with my teleports? And that's the kind of stuff you want to see. You take another angle and you check another angle and you're able to put yourself in a better spot than you were 2 seconds ago. An unfortunate 15 lurk. I think if he gets Omen there, that's definitely a different round, obviously. 3 ults here, though, for Tacos here. Potentially might be able to bring the momentum back in their favor.
I think we're gonna see Vin pop the knives, but immediately get shut down by the Odin. I would be so mad if that happened to me. And Michael gets spammed a little bit as well. Oh. Mystery Pig is... He's all the way in Boathouse.
He's gonna get him. Yeah, he should get him here.
Gassiop is trapped. Amarl is super lit though. And it's just 1v4, unfortunately. And he's only got a Guardian. There's nothing he can really do. Flames are able to save it. One more round. They have 2 more rounds before they can potentially take the championship for the 2nd season in a row.
Would be kind of insane to win 2 championships in one season, or in 1 year, I would say. I think you would think that the attack side would want to call a timeout here. I don't know if they called their timeout yet on this stuff. I don't believe so. And I think with the broken buy, oh, this is a hero buy here from Mystery Pig. Maybe a hero buy from Vin with the Stinger at this point.
They're gonna be on a mixed buy here. It looks like Mystery bought up. The rest of his team did not, but it doesn't matter because again, we know how good Vin is with the Stinger, and he's able to convert that into into a Phantom, and they're just going through. 15 is very trapped, and he's just gonna go right into the Hunter's Fury. Unfortunately, Skia is able to get that last pick, and now it's all up to Gassiop, armed with that Hunter's Fury, but I think he's... honestly, I think at this point I might just have to call the save. The money's not super great, but I think he's gonna go for it anyway.
Bring it to 7-11. That is insane. That was such a good push from Vin. I think he understood the pressure. He understood that he needed to, you know, kind of take control back for his team. And said, you know what, I'm just gonna stomp. I'm just pushing through tree. I don't care. Like, you're gonna fall. Someone trade me out. And on the Flame side, I mean, look at that KDA difference. I mean, who's to say? I mean, Neptune and Midnight are going absolutely insane here. What a fun map.
15 is gonna go Headhunter only. They're gonna get him the orb actually in B to get the to go and get the orb so that 15 can have his Sword of Force ready. There it is. It's gonna go out, but the take is gonna be A. Neptune's doing his best to try and stop the tacos from taking it. Stunning is out as well. Vin is pushed up. I don't think they know necessarily.
The smoke's gonna go soon.
Unfortunately.
Timing.
Get the info. They're gonna double up in hell here. And he's gonna take a little bit of damage from that fragment grenade. And Skia is forced out, but it doesn't matter. He is able to escape with his life. Gassiop's able to find 2. And the retake is gonna be strong here. They get the information that there's 1, and that is indeed a Nodin. He is on the board for an ace, but it doesn't matter. Midnight is able to clean it up. Gassiop with the Odin is able to take the cringiest round win.
No. He heard me saying Neptune and Midnight were going crazy, and he said, listen, I'm here. I got a triple-double on my hands, and now... Ooh, this is gonna be fun. You have 5 rounds to try and win it for tacos here, and Flames just need 1. And the guys are great.
They've got 5 rounds to get into OT.
OT, I am... You know what?
Unfortunately.
I thought we were playing unrated. I thought that's what we were doing.
Yeah, then it would be 6.
This isn't an unrated server? That's what this is? Okay.
We've established our money is not good. Or not money, our math is not good. Apparently my English is not great either. Gassiop is gonna try and get a little bit of damage, which he certainly gets onto Stunning. I'm not sure why they keep sitting in that moment, or in that area there. 15 is able to take down Vin. And 15 takes down Amarl as well. He gets smoked off that angle. Mystery Pig is doing the same thing as what Gassiop did, but he's super low. And that's the bomb on Cat. 15 is gonna possibly take this. This is a repeat of Fracture potentially. Gassiop is able to take down Skia. Michael Stark, all of the hopes remain on you. And it's 17 HP. There is absolutely nothing they can do. And your Masters champions are the Blaze Flames once again. We have stopped Spence's total domination of all the tiers, unfortunately, but it was a very, very good series, Envious. 5 maps, and it just went back and forth the entire time, and I think it came down to who had the better mentals, and I think the Blaze won out on that. I mean, the stamina that they showed was insane.
It just goes to show that Flames attack sides are something to behold, right? That every single half that they played on attack were dominating. It's insane to me that no matter what, Midnight and Neptune were able to get value on each attack half, whether it was one of them or both of them, and you had your support players being able to give you value as well and get you guys support your top frag duelists. I think what we're seeing here is potentially a dynasty, we could say. I mean, 3P would be kind of crazy for next season, but 2 championships in 2 seasons is you got to commend both the Blaze for the team building itself, but also the players themselves actually creating an offense that's just unstoppable.
Yeah, I think that was just a very domineering round or map, excuse me, for the side of the Flames. I mean, Ascent is so good for teams that are attack heavy and that they know how to execute a site. There's really nothing a defense can do aside from play for retake, and I didn't really see that come from Tacos as to play for retake. They were just trying to do everything they could to stop the bleeding, but there's just again nothing that they could really do. It was very oppressive. Um, and that they Tacos paid for that. I think they won 2 rounds on attack, unfortunately. And that just goes to show how important it is to have that's such a strong attack half there.
Having good balance on both sides. You can have a good defense, but if your attack also doesn't balance out, it doesn't matter how many rounds you win on defense if you're not able to also give value on the other half too. And just didn't work
Absolutely.
out. It didn't work out for Tacos here, but we can definitely say that they're a great team. You don't go 5-5. You don't go 5 maps without at least saying like, we're a good team. But it just came down to a couple micro things that just kind of take you out. Trust
Yeah,
me, I know that feeling.
MVS, I have an important announcement to make.
Okay.
Your finals MVP, which is unofficial and was a fan vote from chat, is Neptune.
Well
Congrats.
deserved. Well deserved.
Neptune go crazy.
the agent pool. I'm telling you, he played 2 initiators, a sentinel, and neon. Like that is what you want to see. Like that's the flexibility in your agent pool. Like that just shows you how much that matters. And you have to commend Neptune, and it's well deserved for him. And the IGLs too, right? You have the IGLs that, as an IGL myself, I always appreciate good strat calling, right? So I think for both sides, you can definitely tell that there was a lot of big brain plays going on, and then it's just about who was better today. That doesn't necessarily mean that one team's definitely better. It just means today they were better.
And it was just such a banger of a series all around. I mean, this is the first series of season 2 that went all the way to map 5. Contender got a little close there up to map 4, but this was just 2 teams that very much deserved getting to finals. You could see it in their strat calls, you could see it in the way that they played, you could see it in their aim. It was just a well-deserved finals run for both sides, and the Blaze was able to win out in the end. So thank you all for tuning in. We don't have the Mecha Bob Ross painting stream to donate your channel points, unfortunately, because that's already been met. We got all 75,000, so hopefully we'll be able to get that up to you guys soon. Whenever Mecha finds some free time, but that might be until season 3, to be honest with you. I've been informed he is actually moving, so it's gonna take a little time. But keep those points for the next thing that we're gonna have channel points go towards. We're gonna come back with the premiere semis hopefully on Wednesday, and if not that, then for sure, definitely we're going to stream the premiere finals. So come back for
Double
that.
Taps being in the finals. Let's go, my premier team. Let's go. I will show my homerism right now.
Anyway.
Well
Thank
done,
you all
Metal
for
Teams.
tuning in. Yes. Thank you guys for tuning in. We will see you guys next time.
Have a good night.
Bye.
I have lost you, get to thinking why we used to be so high in life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I'll just keep on being being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be, but I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high all the time. 'Cause I have lost you, get the thinking why we used to be so high on life. Without you, I don't feel alive. So I just keep on being high, high, higher than the sky. Tell me, are you there for me even when I try? Keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. Without you, keep on being high. I know that you're feeling forsaken, mistaken, wish you were another man. I remember feeling awakened, mistaken if you thought I'm in that place where you want me to be, but I don't want you back. So it's easy to see when I'm high